Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket treadless, the bomb bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land under the frame, and the home of the brave? Because we are the brave. Yes, we are the brave. We'll fight to remain the name of the brave. We are the U.S. of A. For those unaware, that flag is still there. It's our future to save. Land of the brave, the U.S. of A. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the brave, and the
God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Amen.
I ain't losing sleep over your opinion. I ain't worried about how you spend your time. If we could get back to living and let living, that'd be about right for me and mine. Like an old scarecrow standing in the sun, day after day, his work ain't never done. I ain't ever gonna change my ways, make my stand for the rest of my day. I don't care about this year's make and model, looking at a man who really don't give a damn about them all trying to waste my precious time. Like an old scarecrow standing in the sun, day after day, his work ain't never done. I ain't ever gonna change my ways, make my stand for the rest of my days. I might be a little ragged around my edges. I ain't straight and tall as I used to be. I look across this land and I look at these two hands, and I know there's someone watching over me. Like an old scarecrow standing in the sun, day after day, his work ain't ever done. I ain't ever gonna change my ways, make my stand for the rest of my days. Like an old scarecrow standing in the sun, day after day, his work ain't ever done. I ain't ever gonna change my ways, I ain't ever gonna change my ways, I ain't ever gonna change my ways, make my stand for the rest of my days.
Morning. Happy Thursday morning. Hoorah. See who we got in the house. We got Michigan Outpost. Morning, morning, brother. Fish sticks, coffee first. Rock steady. Keep your head on a swivel, rock steady. Be safe. Safe travels. See how do they say that? Godspeed. Dusty Country Road. Morning, morning. Mrs. Metal. Unknown Challenger. Morning, morning. Oh. So, it's Thursday. Really couldn't even think of anything more than just, hey, it's Thursday. So here we are. It's Thursday. Here, I won't be impolite. Well, that didn't work out. Okay, there. Hey, morning, Nikki. Kind of had Fight Club going on over here since about, I don't know, 3 o'clock. It looks like I kind of going to have 4 roosters. It's kind of really looking towards 4 roosters. And they love Fight Club. They do their little stretch Nicky things, and they do their little wing flexing to each other, and it's like, really? Just out of nowhere, too. It's funny. I kind of wish I had one of those little cams, because I guarantee you there's been some meme moments in there. So it's a little nipply down here for us, 48 degrees. There's BB chiming in. Of course, he'll sit in that coop for another hour before he comes out, but hey. Hey, Huckleberry. Morning, morning. Oh, yeah, it's just total. They crack me up. And son, they get to taking off like they're doing. I don't know. It's just funny to watch. The next ones I'm going to record somehow. That you got some of the footage would just be cool. What's up, Pure Blood? I think Michigan is the only state the weather man can be wrong all the time and still get paid. Well, I don't know. We used to make fun of the ones down out of Houston, Pure Blood, because they would say stuff like, 10% a chance of rain, and you kind of look out your window and it's like, I can't even see the driveway. It's raining so hard. And it was funny things like that. That's been a warm day and it's like 50 degrees outside. It's like, you missed the mark. Should have looked at the updated map. New York, same with the weather. They are wrong. As it's happening, they will say it's sunny today. And I'm like, nope, it's pouring. I know. And you would think that if nothing else, you get the person in the control room to just go look at Ryan Hall, y'all, and get at least, how can you still miss the mark with the internet? How can you still get it so wrong? You can just look it up and they still get it wrong. Unknown, just think about it, $10K per illegal, and we could have used it towards all of our property taxes and utilities instead. Well, or they could actually fix the infrastructure. They could actually repair it, especially like up in New York, that whole northeast chunk. You can't tell me that sewer piping, utility lines and shit don't need to be redone. So many people are stacked up on that little chunk of dirt out there. That stuff all needs to be upgraded. Morning, Miss Teresa. Well, I assume y'all all heard about the bump stock ban and that whole Supreme Court case. I gotta say, some of the back and forth has been funny in a way, because it's kind of like, really? But then the whole legal thing is the epitome of the word salad game. Hey, what's up, Savage Lee? Morning. My weather is cooler by quite a bit, but yeah, we're kind of chilly, man. It's 48 degrees here. Now, I know y'all just like, what? And it's like, yep. But that's still nippy for Texas, because we're a high humidity. And so it's not the norm. I'll put it that way. Oh, well, let me see. I figured I wanted y'all to hear this. I thought this was so funny. Not really funny, but it's just when you listen to the rhetoric on the function of a trigger. And see, and this is the funny part, is how they dissect and word salad. And I will say at one point, though, they even talk about, and they admit, it's not the gun, it's the person. And I just thought, see, I don't understand why are y'all having a hard time with this. Canadian, northern brother from another mother. What's up, buddy? Staying warm, keeping your head on a swivel. Help somebody smile today, which I know you will, because you're just good like that. Oh, and I did. Wait a minute. I just somehow, like a banner went through my brain. Did Hillbilly come in here and say something about some big log haul or something? It just kind of went, wait, did I just read that? See my brain. I don't know. Misfire morning, y'all. Big log hauling today. Oh, there he goes. I thought he did. And I was like, wait a minute. Was there something about log hauling? I guess it's unusual. I don't know if he's still listening. So are you driving the log truck or are you just cutting the trees to load it up? Or both? Damn, well, that's sore. I want to be a weatherman. Sunny and 75 gets people's hopes up, and bam, you get snow and get rain. It's the precursor to a politician. The build up and big letdown. I guess he already left. Yeah, that was kind of a trip. It took a minute for my brain to click going, no, that said log haul. I haven't exactly saw those words in my chat before. Get coffee if you need it. Tad Frosty. There you go, Canadian. Pancakes. Unknown says, I love all of you. You know, I try. If allowed, I try. But I am kind of ornery too. So here, I just want you to hear this little clip. Okay, so I'm going to add it, but I don't want to play it full screen like that. And who knows? They might still get me. Who knows? Love the mug, Marvin. Yep, you get Marvin on the front, and you get the backside on the other side. My Marvin cut. Marvin the Martian. Oh, damn, I didn't even kind of increase the font. I'm like, why am I having to squint so bad? My gosh. Okay, there we go. Any more info on the 11-year-old girl? What do you mean? Like, I guess where are you at with that, Hillbilly? Because, they found her. They now got charges for her on the guy that they had locked up. So, are you aware of any of that? I don't know where you left off. Because, yeah, I mean, they've recovered the body. And then they had a guy already locked up under other charges. But then now they found her. They were able to connect her to him. So now they've got the capital charges on him. What girl? Oh, coffee. It was an 11-year-old Audrey Cunningham is her name. She was an 11-year-old that basically was killed. I don't know if she was sexually molested because they haven't reported that. It kind of would look that way, but she was murdered. I mean, he tied a stone that he tied a rope around her, and the one that was on her way to the bus stop that never made it to school. Coffee. So here's how this goes. So the mom and the dad were split. The mom did not have custody. She stayed with the dad. The dad worked on a tugboat, and he stayed with his parents, so the grandparents. Well, he has a friend who was a convict that he let stay in a trailer behind their place. And so they would all be hanging out. And of course, the dad would be out on the boat and come in. They would all hang out. And then one day, this guy that was the friend staying there supposedly was taking her to school, only she never made it to school. And then he kind of went into limbo mode. And then they found him and, throughout then some investigative shit, some witness stuff, and poking and prodding with him, they found out that, yeah, she had been dumped in the Trinity River with a stone tied around her. And now he's in prison or in jail. He hasn't been convicted yet with the capital crime. So hopefully they're going to seek the death penalty. He's an Aryan Brotherhood member. He was, I don't know how much time he had done before, but so, yep. And so that's kind of where it's at right now. Now there's actually a lot of people around here who want the parents held accountable and the grandparents for letting him even around her, which I'm totally cool with. I'm sorry, it's your job. You're the parent. That is your responsibility. That's your job, is to protect and provide for your family. You don't protect your family by letting predators stay with your child while you go off on a boat. That's not doing your job. The mom lost custody because she was a dopehead. So that's how when they split, she lost custody. And in Texas, that's pretty hardcore when a female loses custody of their child. Texas has always been known to cater to the mom side. So that's where Audrey Cunningham's case is at. Morning, A to Z. Good morning, family. Get correct views of life and learn to see the world in its true light. Oh, I don't know, man. If you look at it in the true light, it might start to look a little ugly there, A to Z. I know that there's some good out there, but boy, there's a lot of bad that plays off of the unknowing, acceptable people mindset. So yeah, the world's a dark place. The world is full of a bunch of man-created stuff. I will say this is something kind of controversial, at least around here. It's kind of a 50-50 split because I ruffle feathers, but I totally understand and have sympathy and compassion for the loss of that child. But that child's no different than any other child. That like every 10 minutes, there's a child in this country that's being abused. Why does it's always one. Oh, that one. It's like, really? Because while you're talking about that one, it's happening again somewhere else in the country. It's that frequent, that often. And so at some point you see I'm that guy. And you kind of just zoom out and you go, really? And I'm not saying people don't care, but that just shows you how screwed up it all is. On a consensus, everybody means well and everybody cares. But why does it happen every day, every few minutes? I'm not sure the statistics totally on the point. I'm safe to say that I guarantee you it happens across this country once every hour of every day. An hour every day, there's a child abused in this country. I mean, I definitely think it's a whole lot shorter time frame, but I'm fine. Just go with an hour. You're talking about 24 kids a day get hurt in this country. But we'll pick one story and then they'll do headlines, they'll do banners, they'll do talk shows, they'll do a documentary, they'll focus all on that. And during all the time and effort that gets put into that one, there's dozens and dozens of more. And it's like, so at what point, when do you kind of go, do you really care? Because it keeps happening. So how do you get to say you really do care if it keeps happening? I don't want to get burnt. Ow! Move my finger. You do something. It's just like, no. But see, we stopped holding people accountable for bad behavior. We wanted to create gray areas and reasonings, and every little Cluckin group comes up with the reasoning why their shit is justified where others aren't. And by doing that, now we have this big gray area pool of shit. Right's right, wrong's wrong. Let your yes be a yes and your no be a no. Excuse me. Hey, I caught the mute button in time that time. It's like every 90 seconds. See, I could believe that. I was actually probably going to go with about every 10, but. And you just kind of zoom out and you realize it's like, okay, so at what point do you really care? You know, do we get sidetracked? And this is going to probably piss some people off, but whatever. I mean, do you get sidetracked on all these freaking weird stories with aliens and, the Masons and the Rothschilds and, why can't we just go down here and make sure that our local DA will freaking cut the nuts off of somebody that jacks with a child? Why can't we make it a point that in our area, our judge will lay the smack down if you touch a child? Why can't all the people that care about child abuse can't go down to their fucking town and their county and go to their judge and their DA and go, yo, dude, we want this shit to stop and we want it to stop now? No, they shut the fuck up and go down to that DA and that judge in your town, in your county, and hammer their ass on child abuse. Hold them accountable. Ooh, sorry. We probably ought to go to a different song. This is the excuse making. That's how that happens. That's how you find an 11-year-old in a fucking river. Because people don't want to take accountability, because you don't go, there's laws. There's no law that says you can do that to a child. So then why don't people around here, which RDA is going to hammer at them, I'm hoping, but we're going to find out. If little Miss Shelby don't stand up to what she says, we're fixing to find out. And see, and that's what it needs to take place. You got to look at going, wait, what? That happened here. And what are you doing about it? You mean you're not going to castrate that dude? You're not going to go at him as the hardest you can? Then you need to go. Don't care if it's Orange Man bad. Don't care what it is. But see, simple facts like that. Hurt a child? Okay, where was the child done? Where was the crime committed? Okay. Who's the DA? Who's the judge? That's all you should really have to look at. Who's the DA? Who's going to prosecute this? Don't you plea deal this shit down? And then the judge. Don't you plea deal this shit down? If they do, replace them. Let's see. I was also driven. Kid for the garage is punished. Ooh, I'm sorry. I just looked up and saw that coffee. Morning, Jay. Morning. Sorry. Listening while I weld. Man, I know, Jay. That's funny. That's fun. So do you do stick or MIG or TIG or what? I always love stick welding. It's like art form. It's like stirring the puddle. Thanks for the distraction. I needed to get my mind off of that. I get so pissed off because there's just of all the things that we get mad about, and you see all the excuse making with this, that, and the other. I got to say, man, when it comes to the kids, that's where I just don't. I don't see the gray area. Morning, Eric. What's up, brother? Sorry if I missed you. But it's just, man, because it's really, it's that simple. All the bullshit, all the Dr. Phil crap, all the whatevers. But when you really look at it, and it's like, wow, in this town, That child was harmed. Okay, you arrested him. That's good for you. What do you do, DA? Did you just plead him down? Did you just plead him down to a simple assault when he was actually like maybe sexually assaulting a minor? Well, okay, well, then we need to know about that. And now you need to be replaced. We don't need to just spend the next 5 years griping about how bad this problem is. There's where it starts right there. You get that DA out. Oh, wait, the DA was hammering away and the judge sat up there going, you know what? I see where you're going with capital punishment, but I think really it needs a lesser punishment. Okay, then you know what? You need to go. You just got to pay attention to what's happening around you. I work in oil and gas. I TIG, do a little MIG, mostly all stainless. Ooh, man, that's pretty shit right there, Jay. I managed a fab shop for a construction company building one of the amines unit. And I think that was a Texaco plant, I think is what that one was. And dude, I always loved the stainless work. You just watch that little thin line. And it's like, wow, buff a little bit and it's going. You're like, man, that's so pretty stuff. Matter of fact, hell, if you were close, Jay, I'd see if you could patch a hole in this aluminum pot I got. I got an old aluminum crab pot. And need to get a hole patched up. But oh well. But yeah, stainless work. Oh, and belt buckles. Taking some of the stainless brazen rods, putting them in a vise, and then twisting them, and then using that and making a belt buckle. Do a belt buckle and then braze that around the edges. All kinds of cool shit like that. I love it. Yeah. Ohio. Way up on the northern part. Twisted rods. Yeah, and it just always looked cool, you know. Matter of fact, no, I don't know where it is. I was going to say I got an old belt that was made just scrap stainless. Bend it, shape it, and bam. People go to damn stores and pay, 100 and something bucks for them little stainless buckles. Hey, what's up, Sister Maurice? Haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing good. But that's, yeah, so that was that. Oof. All right, Hillbilly, you got my blood pressure going this morning. Not bad. I mean, we talk about it. It comes up because it's a thing here. I mean, that hell, my kids even know that family or know of the family, know kind of, maybe I'll see if I can put you something together. Oh, damn, Jay, that would be awesome, brother. I mean, I hate to ask that because, I just don't know. It's just not my thing, but that would be awesome. I mean, I'm hoping to actually be able to start sending y'all out some stuff before long. I'm gonna try to take some wood and give me a little spot set up so I can start repurposing some of this wood and then maybe make y'all some little Cluckin Alamo plaque or something like that. If I make them small enough, I can just stick it in one of them cardboard envelopes and send it off. Shipping is my problem around here. Shipping in the woods is a pain. I don't know. You know what? I should have seen what old Milky's doing this morning. I don't know. Let's see. Swing. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you. Okay, there we go. Wonder how class is going. Okay, so there we go. Let's see. I don't know. She might already be on her way to class. What's up, Matt? Simply Tony Preparedness. Good morning. All right, Jay. Be safe. That would be awesome. Sister Marie says, yep, staying busy, rescue funny. Jury duty on Monday. Oh, dang. Book 'em, Dano. One thing about it, as soon as they ask you anything, go, oh, I think they're guilty. It's like there. Then you can just get your little jury duty pay for the day and you're dismissed. It's easy enough. I don't know. That's the one thing I don't have to, I don't worry about that. Having a record like that, you don't get asked for those things. Man. Going through another round with that tooth. It really needs to come out, but then shit, take them out, won't have nothing to chew with. Oh, so if y'all got a few minutes, there's 23 of y'all in here. This is a little clip. It's going to take up about 7 minutes of your time. About the first probably 4.5 minutes is going to be some John Wayne, and it'll be finished up with some Paul Harvey, which you have heard before, but it does not harm to hear it again. And then while we're listening to this, get your coffee, get your cigar, cigarette, whatever, and we're going to kick back and listen to this. How's that? Yep. Sounds like a plan. Oh, yep. Let's see. Bam. There we go. All right.
It's a funny thing, the Indians now, this AIM group have started something that now they're against me for some reason, but I am the only man in pictures that always gave them their human dignity. I never was in a picture. I never allowed myself at any time to do anything that would take their human dignity away from them, and that to me is the most important thing in a man's. I have found that a certain type that calls himself a liberal, I always thought I was a liberal. I came up terribly surprised one time when I found that I was a right-wing conservative extremist, when I have listened to everybody's point of view that I ever met, and then decide how I should feel. I mean, but this so-called new liberal group, Jesus, they never listen to your point of view, and they make a decision as to what you think, and they're articulate enough and in control of enough of the press to force that image out for the average person. For some reason, maybe it's these pictures, they have not been able to do that with me. In spite of what they say, people have not taken sides that I'm it hasn't affected my career in popularity, let's say, in spite of the fact that they've tried to make it do it. there isn't a hell of a lot that we can do to change human behavior. We keep making laws to try and change human behavior. You can't do it. I think you can accept it and feel how you would feel in that position. You're being conned into Keynesianism and socialism now. But it isn't going to stop the selfishness of human behavior. It isn't going to stop the greed. If you take $20 and give $1 to every son of a bitch in a room, and come back a year later, one of the bastards will have most of the money. I mean, it's just human nature, and you're not gonna whip it with a lot of laws. I think when you make people conscious, as communication gets better, and you make people conscious of somebody in trouble, starving or something like that, the average person will help. But of course now they've got so damn many charities, and there's so much professionalism. You know, there's if you have a charity, you hire some professionals to work up the charity, and by the time you get the money, you get four.
Hey, Brian, stay safe today. Good luck getting out and kind of getting back into things. Just have faith, brother. In your thoughts and prayers, strength and wisdom. You got this. You can handle it. And good morning.
$400 for the recipient and $400 for the administrators. So I mean, Christ, I think there are people who try to affect a thinking where they know more than some other son of a bitch, and try to put a false impression on what human nature is. Christ's sakes, we have proven that we go back to hope at the first opportunity. Just throw out a little fish and bam, they're out there ready to grab it. So we are optimistic. We have to be optimistic. Christ, what else would there be in life if you lose optimism?
If I were the devil, if I were the devil, if I were the prince of darkness, I'd want to engulf the whole world in darkness, and I'd have 1/3 of its real estate and 4/5 of its population, but I wouldn't be happy until I had seized the ripest apple on the tree, thee. So I'd set about, however necessary, to take over the United States.
Morning, Sandy.
I'd subvert the churches first. I'd begin with a campaign of whispers. With the wisdom of a serpent, I would whisper to you as I whispered to Eve, do as you please. To the young, I would whisper that the Bible is a myth. I would convince them that man created God instead of the other way around. I would confide that what's bad is good and what's good is square. And the old, I would teach to pray after me, Our Father, which art in Washington. And then I'd get organized. I'd educate authors in how to make lurid literature exciting so that anything else would appear dull and uninteresting. I'd threaten TV with dirtier movies and vice versa. I'd peddle narcotics to whom I could. I'd sell alcohol to ladies and gentlemen of distinction. I'd tranquilize the rest with pills. If I were the devil, I'd soon have families at war with themselves, churches at war with themselves, and nations at war with themselves, until each in its turn was consumed. And with promises of higher ratings, I'd have mesmerizing media fanning the flames. If I were the devil, I would encourage schools to refine young intellects, but neglect to discipline emotions. Just let those run wild. Until before you knew it, you'd have to have drug-sniffing dogs and metal detectors at every schoolhouse door. Within a decade, I'd have prisons overflowing. I'd have judges promoting pornography. Soon I could evict God from the courthouse, then from the schoolhouse, and then from the houses of Congress. And in his own churches I would substitute psychology for religion and deify science. I would lure priests and pastors into misusing boys and girls and church money. If I were the devil, I'd make the symbol of Easter an egg and the symbol of Christmas a bottle. If I were the devil, I'd take from those who have and give to those who wanted until I had killed the incentive of the ambitious. And what'll you bet? I couldn't get whole states to promote gambling as the way to get rich. I would caution against extremes in hard work, in patriotism, in moral conduct. I would convince the young that marriage is old-fashioned, that swinging is more fun, that what you see on TV is the way to be. And thus I could undress you in public, and I could lure you into bed with diseases for which there is no cure. In other words, if I were the devil, I'd just keep right on doing what he's doing. Paul Harvey. Good day.
Paul Harvey. Boy, I wonder if he knew that it's like, oh, by the way, this is actually going to come to fruition. You just have to give it about another 60 years. And see, that's something that kind of comes into my head is you kind of go, so we never stood up. People said things to look for. We just never paid attention. So it just got worse. And here we are. Think about it. The shit he says, literally damn near almost 60 years later, is in full swing. So what that says is well, then that means society, we were getting a heads up of what to look for. We just were so distracted because it wasn't forced. Like we weren't rounded up and made to do this. We chose these paths that got us to that very same place that we were told it was going to happen. It's like we were like little kids told that if you keep on, it's going to get worse. And because like kids, we know everything. And so, nah. And yet here we are. It's like a bunch of spoiled kids, which in a way we are. In my opinion, we're just a bunch of spoiled God's children. And some throw tantrums, some throw act up, some, don't cause a ruckus. Some do. Just that's that phrase, children of God. There's something to be said about that phrase. Because, yeah, you look at this is like the world is a big daycare center. And it's like, oh, my goodness, kindergarten has done got out of hand. Right, simply, Tony. That's it. And I owned up to that when I first started doing this. I'd already, I have no problem owning it, man. I had my head down. I paid attention to just right here. Didn't really pay attention to things that didn't affect me. And you just kind of push through. And that's why now I'm real adamant about, oh no, you got to pay attention to your local shit. That's how this gets flipped around. I'm just hoping I didn't wait too late around where I'm at. I mean, so far it's not a bad county. Texas is definitely coming under attack. They want Texas bad. I mean, that's a hell of a foothold if they could flip it. Damn, dude, I bet I could pull that thing out of there. Anyway. Man, I'm really kind of braining them, I guess, in a way this morning. sometimes I sit here just to myself and I'm listening and I kind of get thinking and I get worked up, but then sometimes after I see chat and we're talking, then I kind of go, I'm just not one of those tantrum kind of people. I mean, matter of fact, past experiences, usually once I kind of go into, that's why I don't do that mood. Then I overreact. It's like a crock pot bubbling. Don't loosen the valve too much. It just kind of then spews shit that's really not connected to it, but there's a bunch already pinned up. Hey, you know what? Maybe there's a tunage. Let's see. Well, see everything. You know what? A little Dwayne note now. Y'all don't want to probably hear that. Timing of these fires in Texas is a little sus. To be honest, simply Tony, I'd go 50-50. Because, I mean, I used to do that around here, and there's been bad ones, and but then again, we're in kind of some upside down times, so yeah, I can go either way. Because we're prone to it. I mean, that was my main thing. So, like when you hear the term firefighting, mine's not like what's his name, Angry in New York. See, like he's all about the city stuff. Mine, I'm the rural, so I'm the car wreck. I'm the uncontrolled burn in the woods. I was that kind of guy. Right, Huckleberry Report. Headphones get thrown. Yeah. Well, when I first kind of started coming out, I used to just kind of be like, what? Bam, I did that. I remember that, Huckleberry. I still, I thought about that not long ago going, damn, and that thing didn't do no damage. But yeah, I bounced my headphones off my desk, off into the side of my computer, amongst my little graphics card. Oh, what was that one, Huckleberry? That was the election. That was a talk about how the election really wasn't stolen or something, wasn't it? Was that Call Me Hawkeye? And then I started telling him, going, no, you need to look at this, dude. This happened. This happened. And then, yeah. Hey, he ended up doing it, and then he's like, oh, wow. And it's like, yeah, dude, they stole that shit. And then he decided to go get local and participate and get involved in his own little local stuff. So see, there was a good outcome. That's a good reminder. Damn. Now that would have been one of them things for Hutch's little question. You know it? That something that started out bad that ended up good or something. That would have been the perfect example. Yep. Heated discussion. I threw my headphones, and then at the end, he was involved in his local stuff. I hope his shoulder's okay, Huckleberry. I hope Hawkeye's shoulder. Remember, he fell down that shaft thing, and he would come back from the surgery. He was doing therapy, and then that's when he kind of fell off. Didn't see him. Good morning, everyone. 6 military helicopters just flew over us here in Tennessee. I've never seen that before. Hey, morning, Neville. By the way, I didn't even say morning. I read the thing. I don't even think I said morning, or if I did, my brain just skipped. So then there you go. It's just a repeat. I don't know. There's those moments. God, he sounds so weak. Okay, check this out. Here, I'm going to go ahead and share this. Neville, they're doing pretty good. They're active. I gotta say, they're very active. It looks like I'm gonna end up with about 4 roosters and 1 hen, is what it's really looking like. I know I got at least 3 roosters, and they're doing like Fight Club, just out of any random time. All of a sudden, I hear them, and man, they're doing weird shit. And I laugh, call it Fight Club, but it's almost like they discover shit and they just take off running with their wings. They think they can fly somewhere, and then of course they bounce off the end, or they run into the food thing or the water thing or each other. That happens a lot. I might try to just set the camera up during the day while I'm doing stuff and see if I can't just record some of those batshit moments. Hey, morning, Miss Sharon. But yeah, and so as soon as these come out, then I'm going to have to go ahead and start trying to hatch some more, because 1 or 2 hens isn't going to cut the mustard. I was hoping to have like about 8. Oh, the turkey's passed, Nikki. Yeah, the turkey's passed. Well, he's steadily going. I guess y'all can hear him. I don't know if y'all can hear him out there. And it's funny because he still hasn't come out of the coop. There you go, Neville. See, you'll start hearing. I don't know if you heard that little sound. Driving but listening. Right on, Fetty. Are you on your way to the house after work, or are you on your way to work? Excuse me. Oh, an unspecified podcast. I ain't seen old Landon and Tiff around. They were kind of a cool little young couple. But yeah, I don't know. I was listening to the Supreme Court stuff and some of that. Oh, okay, Roger that then, Fetty. I will send you the link, so when there we go. There you go. That way you'll have it when you get there. I should still be on. I've only been on an hour. Neville says, "Sir, I want you and your family here to know I came in upset this morning, but you great people lifted me up. I just love coming in here. Thanks, everyone." Well, you got it, Neville. Hey, it's the Cluckin Alamo. This is where we get stuff done. Or what is it D-Dog says? The Cluckin Alamo, where old roosters don't sit around playing with their pecker, we get stuff done, or something like that. See, I meant to. Roger that, Fetty. All right, deplorable. Morning, morning, morning. Good morning, America. Rescue and this fine, wonderful family in here. Sounds like BB and Rojo are competing for most annoying rooster this morning. Oh, that dude is he's a trip. But I get it because I finally have just conformed that is in reference to everything. Hey, I'm thirsty. Hey, there's something over there. Hey, the sun's coming up. Hey, the sun's going down. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's the same thing. So it's kind of like, so you just babble shit. So that's what it does. He just babbles. Well, let's see. How did that go again? I did take a picture of that so I can remember it. The Cluckin Alamo, where roosters don't sit around playing with their peckers. They do things and stuff. Matter of fact, I need to make some cool little banner. Seriously, though. Well, seriously, though, what? Chicken feathers? What is that? It's a rooster head? And then what? Let me look at. Oh, okay. Over on YouTube, it's a feather. Oh, let's see. Hey, I tell you what, I do. So, because we're part of the human species, we have these little functions that, they have to happen every now and then because that's just the way things run. So I'm going to kind of call an audible on this one, and it's going to be a latrine call. So, hey, we're going to throw a little jam Wayne up so we can listen to this. If you need to refill your coffee, refill your tea, your soda, whatever it is. Roll another one, pack a bowl, get you a cigarette, cigar, whatever. Take a moment, and I will be right back with y'all. How's that?
Been a cold winter, looking forward to a hot summer. Still riding around, bumping posh, dear mama. Remember when the music used to mean more? Give them your best, make your hair stand up and heart race in your chest. Talking about all the way we were living, put the truth out, maybe then they'd listen. Crying in the streets where we're raised when the struggle's alive. Getting high to escape, and these are troublesome minds. And know we trouble sometimes, it's all good. Try and follow your dreams and live life the way you should. I've been having visions of a place where there's no more pain, no rich or poor, we equal. No more hate, no more envy, cause everything you want you have. Forever smiling and we never sad, never sad. Find a path to the studio, writing some rhymes and take the world on one song at a time. Yeah, until the time comes, meeting our creator. Live life to the fullest regardless of the haters. The world full of fakes and some phony imitators. So I'm gonna keep it real till time to meet the maker. Until the time comes, hope you see the light, cause I've been in the darkness and it ain't nothing nice to be alone, broken in a world full of lies. Just praying that we make it up to heaven when we die. Until the time comes. I was a victim of a dark mind. As a young man, I fell addicted to the dark side. Wasn't playing, man, I struggled for my dreams to stay alive. Only watch the hope vanish like a spirit in the sky on the afterlife. Praying that their hearts come alive. Though my eyes stay dry, crying on the inside. You wonder
tears sliding, getting high, just make them bad times feel right. Until I die, listen to the noises in my head, try to silence evil voices, wondering what the Lord says. And if he cares, if he does, why'd he leave us here? And will he not return if he truly holds us dear? I can see it clear, I gotta live my life as a soldier, empowered to help the whole world move closer. Your hour of death will arrive when you breathe in your last. Surrender all right before you pass. Believe till the time comes, meeting our creator. Live life to the fullest regardless of the haters. The world full of fakes and some phony imitators. So I'm gonna keep it real till time to meet the maker. Until the time comes, hope you see the light, cause I've been in the darkness and it ain't nothing nice to be alone, broken in a world full of lies. Just praying that we make it up to heaven when we die. Until the time comes.
Cool. See, y'all survived. I survived. It's all good. Hopefully you got business tended to. I got business tended to. We're all in our happy place. Damn, man, I said that, and then all of a sudden the song from my mother came into head. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. We're all in our places with bright, shiny faces. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. I don't know. Weird shit, man. I just heard that phrase and stuff. I got brain damage. I got excuses. Hey, Matt, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Welcome back. The milkman matters. Sing it. Oh no, that was about the best you get right there. I'm not a singer. I do not carry a tune. I break tunes. I'm like a bull in a china shop when it comes to tunes. I just break tunes. I break notes. Oh, thank you, Teresa. Yeah, it was just kind of a weird thing. I said that, and then the minute I did, it's like that phrase just came into my head out of nowhere. You never know how your brain's firing off in synapses right there. Our little electric currents have a tendency of well, I was tapping my claw. I thought most hens did. They just sat there going, well. Looks like no. You sing. How's that? You sing. That would be a big. I mean, the poor can come on the panel. I ain't singing. That would be a no bueno. No bueno por cacamane. You be loco like a visa. Madam always dancing, dropping feathers for y'all's pillows. There you go. My grandma always said when you remember something someone coming up said to you or saying to you comes to memory when that person is thinking about you in heaven or on earth. Not sure, but sounds cool. Oh, okay. Hey, you know what? That's pretty cool, Neville. Kind of like they were thinking about you. That's why you had the random thought come into yours because they were thinking about you. That is an awesome thought. Oh, Lord. No. Too early. Too early. It's only 6:10 in the morning in the Central Time Zone. For somebody that builds houses and shit, you forgot how to build smaller doors. You just left the whole wall open. See, that was BB telling you it's 6:10 in the Central Time Zone, Matt. So even the rooster was telling you you're incorrect. You're incorrect, sir. Just blame Moon. Well, see, but Moon didn't really do it. Actually, Moon was really cool because Moon said, "I know." I could just vision. Moon was like, "Ooh," and then she was like, "No, that's okay." But oh, thank you, Moon. Blame Matt. It's Matt. This is Blame Matt Thursday. Yeah, we'll just do Blame Matt Thursday. Hey, what's up, Dennis? Yeah, I know. My old phone is smashed, has 3 alarms, and I can't turn it off. Well, that's a pretty durable phone, though, if the phone's smashed and the alarms are still going off. That's kind of a durable ass phone right there, I must say. It's taking a licking and keeps on a ticking. Well, it looks like it is time to go to work. Sounds like somebody leaving. I hear them through the woods. Wonder where old Kiss Off's at. Dragging ass. Matt, work. Does that mean you texting your workers? Okay, got it. Right. Work meant Matt's going to just kind of turn on the wipers to clear the windshield so he can see them and then be like, oh, okay. Yep, I'm at work. Lord Kiss Off in the dungeon. See, I could believe that, Huckleberry, except Chuck is not in here jumping up and down, you know, relishing his freedom. That's where it comes into doubt because you don't see Chuck cheering and bouncing. See? So, man, I didn't come here to get picked on. Well, what did you come here for? You mean you had expectations? What? My alarm clock has 2 alarms. Have both set and it's across the room, so I have to get out of bed or throw something at it, right, Eric? Shaking my poor old Dennis. Sounds like a Murray and Kiss Off. We're back at the rodeo last night. Oof. Okay. Even in the dark, I know exactly where that snooze button is. Right. That's, man, you know what? Way back. So when I first, did the whole young man thing and the snooze things came out. So, I did that. But I got to say, man, my alarm when I used to have one was the little round clock face that had the two bells on top. Bang, 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 bang. Cause that was it. When I first finished acting like a fool and straightened things up and started a different path, I welcomed freedom so much and realized that I was like, now it's like, cool. I actually like just would die at night. I would sleep so hard. It's like, oh, I finally get to sleep without any concern. And then I would then I'd have to have one of them stupid bell clocks. Now, man, I don't. That's decades later. I just wake up. Just tell me what time I got to get up, and somehow my brain will go, oh, it's that time. And I can look at the clock and go, oh, damn, yep, about 15 minutes to that time. Oh, nope. I started to say something and I'm not. He says between the rooster and the dogs, there's no need for an alarm clock here. Right. Well, if I kind of went off the rooster here, shit, you'd get up at all hours of the day and night. Because, yeah, BB doesn't make much sense with his crowing. It's not a sun and sundown thing up in. I have to tear a door out and it's cold outside, 21 degrees. I'm sitting here waiting for it to warm up. I'll get it Monday when it's 70. I'm sorry about the vibration. Nope. See there. I'm skipping over that one. Yep. Nope. Gotta skip over that one. We just kind of. I don't know if it's a perception thing. Oh, I was just looking. I thought I didn't sound like something was right outside there. And I'm like, well, I don't see the chickens out. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't nothing around the coop. Oh, and if you're referring to the other, then I'm just not going there. I'll play Clarence Thomas over here. There's just, I don't know. I don't know. It's wrapped up. And yeah, see, no, I don't do it. There's just too many trigger words and all that. There's just too many trigger words. I just don't even see now. I don't even know what to comment on. Let's see, I can only sleep 3 or 4 hours at a time anyway. Hard as I try. A lot of my life asleep. There you go. Thank you, Savage. Something else to read. Come in. It's like a big list of trigger words as I'm going. No, okay, no, don't. There, damn, ma'am. Because you got to admit, man, vibrating phones there's like no framework to this house at all, much less the doors left open. There's just like no walls at all. That is just so open-ended. It's unbelievable. I know. And thank you very much, man. It's bad enough the other little heathens, but thank you, Moon. Thank you, BB. Yes. Lord have mercy. Damn, I needed another song loaded and I didn't even have one ready. Hey, wait, here's the Small Town Titans. Hey, we can jam to this. How about that?
Don't shine on you when you stand behind the moon.
Hey, morning, Matt.
It ain't fun when you're black and blue. So get up and find some room. Walking on the other side of the moon, looking for another sign of life.
something nice. Then I saw it coming from miles away. Then I saw it coming from miles away. The break of day. 'Cause the sun don't shine on you when you stand behind the moon. It ain't fun when you're black and blue. So get up and find some room. There was a fork in the road with no time left. Body had a place to go and a reason to live. From that moment on, I flew into space towards all those burning stars with a reason to give. And you'll see me coming from miles away. Yeah, you'll see me coming from miles away to find my place. 'Cause the sun don't shine on you when you stand behind the moon. It ain't fun when you're black and blue. So get up and find some room. You'll see me coming from miles away. Yeah, you'll see me coming from miles away. Yeah, you'll see me coming from miles away. The sun don't shine on you when you stand behind the moon. It ain't fun when you're black and blue. So get up and find some room.
Hey, morning, Tiger.
Sun don't shine when you stand behind. No, the sun don't shine when you stand behind the moon.
Hey, morning, Tiger. And Dennis, can you hold the power button down on the phone and actually just turn the phone off? I mean, just hold the power down like 10 seconds. It should end up either cutting off or giving you the option to shut it off. Morning, Blackbird. I'm all out of life rings, just so you know, and I don't know. I did my best to patch the boat to keep it afloat, but it remains to be seen. No, it gives a prompt on the screen. What does it give you a prompt to shut down? Like shut down, restart? Or if you can't pop the battery out of it, Well, I'd turn the phone off, take the battery out, and if it is smashed and it's not a very good phone, then you just go ahead and finish smashing the thing so it stops. No popping the battery either. Well, if it's what you're using for the internet, then that does suck. But if it's not, then you could always start some kind of video playing on it and just put it on repeat and put it under something, and it'll end up wearing the battery out. Let's see. What has Nikki got? Some about something today. Hopefully, my guitar players pop. I want to smash something now. Hey, what's up, KP Heathen? Morning. Concrete day. Man, don't rub it in. I wish I could get a 10 by 10 over here framed up, maybe swing by with a truck. One day I too shall achieve a 10 by 10 slab. I would just love for a nice, flat, level, solid place. Put me a workbench. I could stand up at that workbench as long as then I wouldn't be able to move around a lot, but at least it'd be a flat, level place. I would smash it, but I got info on it. I want off. You should be able to like uninstall the alarm thing. So if you can get into the phone, then just go and uninstall the alarm program. You can always re-download it if you wanted it, but it would at least then make it all stop. Oh, Lord. I'm trying to, I don't even know if I can catch up at this point. Up to you, Terry. I'll be making chicken stock this afternoon. There you go. Anytime after 11 a.m. is good for Tiger. It was my main device and phone, so I replaced it ASAP. This is day 2. Battery is going strong, of course. Can't get in at all. Hey, hook it up to your computer. Hook it up to your computer and just start transferring the pictures and shit that you want off of it. Then you can just get rid of the dang thing. Hey, what's up, Kiss Off? There she is. Tiger says, are y'all doing it on your channel, Nikki, or on hers? Oh, Dennis, no, that's a battery. Oh, Lord. Well, if you're needing a battery that bad, deplorable. Just so we're clear, then that means either A, if you have a partner you have chosen wrong, or if you don't, then that's kind of maybe what you could look at. I'm just saying. You shouldn't rely on technology to save you. Life will shape me like a blacksmith. Gotta grab my first cup of coffee. Slept in this morning. In case I run for the heels. What's up, Bridge Runner? Nikki says, yours preferably, Tiger. Just let me know what time you prefer. The poor will no, and no. I have nothing that takes a battery that needs replaced. That's right, not today or tomorrow, hey? See, they're getting active. There you go. Tiger says, let's do noon, Nikki. I'll set it up and send you the link. Is Miss Metal making pancakes? I don't know. You, Huckleberry, and Miss Metal, I think, were the discussion of that. Me no sabe. Me no sabe nada. Morning, Anthony. What's up, brother? What don't kill you will make you stronger or drive you batshit crazy. I'll let you know. Right, Dennis? You're not really sure till the end which way it comes out. Savage says, got a hop and bop. I'll be back. Right on, sir. Ma'am, actually, I don't know, so I guess I just assumed something. I apologize for that, Savage. And hot syrup that they're trying. What do you mean? Trying to? Oh, I'm sorry, Tiger. You ought to go scroll back up through chat. I'm not sure where you think you were rude at, ma'am, by any means. I don't know what you think you did. Trust me, you talking to Nikki about cooking some chicken broth or some shit later doesn't even remotely come close to the conversations that have already gone down within the last 30 minutes. So I would not sweat the scheduling thing. They are already made recipes. Oh, cinnamon chocolate drizzle. I mean, that's yes. Hey, what's up, Share Bear? I almost feel like I should have a warning label now, right now, flashing on the screen every time I see a new name. Hey, morning warning. Damn, now I can hear that stupid dog off in the woods. I'm in the truck alone laughing, and the guys are looking out the window. Hey, what's up, Rabbit? Share Bear, careful rescue just gave the warning. Oh, I didn't know if I needed to. Hey, man. It was like having flashbacks to the Sandlot. I never did. There were some times I never could acquire quite enough life rings to save the day. Oh, no. See, that's the one thing when I saw Rabid's name, then I didn't have to worry about a warning label. Hell, if anything, I got to worry. worry about rabbit participating. Okay, got a door to tear out. It's in the middle of the new shower, and the tile guy is on his way. Well, that's okay, Matt. Sounds like you create a lot of things that aren't just little door openings. Big French doors, openings, no walls, just here, cut loose. Damn, I guess I missed it today. I slept in. Oh no, Tiger, no, you didn't really miss much. It's yeah. You kind of came in right at it, so it's nope, you're good. How did I get blamed for this one? I'm sorry. You know what? You can scroll back up after a while. You can see your participation. Hey, maybe I'll learn some editing skills and I'll make a little short just for you. Holy cow, I'm an innocent lamb amongst these wolves and I get singled out. My feelings. It is tortured now. Well, if I told you Sawyer a couple of times, I don't think it'd make a difference, maybe. I don't know. I didn't do it. You got to blame them. All right, Matt. Don't work too hard. Be safe. Don't shoot yourself in the leg with a nail gun again, please. Try to work safely. Morning, Skydive. Eventually, I'm going to try and hook it up to my computer, but I have to learn how to do that. It's, you know what, Dennis? If it's an Android phone, it should be as simple as just plugging it in to the USB port into the phone and then go to your computer to the Windows Explorer, File Explorer, and you should see it in the list on the left by whatever name. Like I have a Samsung, so if I do that, then it shows a Samsung folder. And then you can kind of expand that and you'll start seeing the stuff in the phone. It's you don't have to have a special program or nothing really. Or so far, I've never had that experience or knew anybody directly connected to me that had that issue. Now, an Apple phone is probably going to be more of a pain in the ass. But then that's an Apple product. Really rescue? What do you mean, really rescue? Yeah, Matt, don't shoot yourself in the leg. I don't want you to do that again. I was hoping you just learned the first time. I just want safety for you. We'll give it a try. Yeah, I do it all the time whenever like somebody sends me a picture. Matter of fact, yesterday, that's what I did when Moose sent me the pictures. Then I just plugged my damn phone up, ran over there to File Explorer, went to my phone, copied the picture over so I could then put it on the computer to show you guys. It's yeah, give it a shot. It's real easy. This off says the guy who looks down the barrel of the nail gun. Did we die? Did we die? Then there we go. Did I shoot myself? Nope. So out of the two, which one of us shot ourselves? He shot himself in the leg. I didn't shoot myself. I'm just saying. Rescue, you lost me at plug into it. Hey. I see what you tried to do there. She's down the driveway. I didn't shoot myself in the leg, Kiss Off. So you still keep missing the point. I didn't shoot myself. Matt popped himself in the leg. That's way different. Don't listen to him. For good stories at break time. Hey, morning, Greta. Good morning. I just listened to ABC interview with 4 black conservatives. Here is a link. If it comes through, share it on my Facebook. Oh, there you go, Greta. 10 hours, 7 minutes, and really good. Wait, what's getting plugged in? Well, apparently Matt was plugging the nail gun into his leg. Is what I was referring to. So now. Oh, I know. And with the black conservative things, there was a deal where Trump was speaking at the, like, what was it? The Black Conservatives Convention or something like that, where they had this group. And then the left side has tried to spin it where he didn't know Melania's name when they was really talking about Mercedes Schlapp that put the event on. They host CPAC and stuff. It was just so funny. If you have to plug it in, you got problems. Just saying. Well, depending on, if you plug it in, you can end up with problems. Of course, we just call them kids, but hey, you love them because they're here. I'm wishing I liked computers as much as I like tools. Yeah, tools are more fun. The computers have become so, I don't know. I miss the good old days. I used to think that they were a pain in the ass back in the day, but now that was kind of a good little filter. Hey, you know what? There was talk about lead-ins. I don't have no lead-in to a sponsor, but what I do have a lead-in to is, let's see. This is Clarence Thomas. What would I have to do to fire a machine gun? This is Clarence Thomas asking that. Since we're talking about, Matt shooting himself in the leg, we'll talk a little bit about bump stock. So here, y'all listen to this for a minute. I thought it was kind of interesting the way that the choice of words, don't emotionally react to it, because we all know the fight with the bump stock. But listen to the way that the descriptions and the word choices. Word salad at its prime.
100-round magazine like the ones used in the Las Vegas shooting in about 10 seconds. Those weapons do exactly what Congress meant to prohibit when it enacted the prohibition on machine guns, and those weapons are machine guns because they satisfy both disputed parts of the statutory definition. First, a rifle with a bump stock fires more than one shot by a single function of the trigger. In common usage today, as in 1934, a function of the trigger happens when some act by the shooter, usually a pull, starts a firing sequence. With a semi-automatic rifle, it fires one shot for each function of the trigger because the shooter has to manually pull and release the trigger for every shot. But a bump stock eliminates those manual movements and allows the shooter to fire many shots with one act, a forward push. Now, respondent says that a separate function of the trigger happens every time the trigger on a traditional rifle moves backwards and releases.
I will say, in a way, I would like to talk to somebody more in the legal thing, because the way he just described that to me, the bump stock does the same thing as the first description he gave. It's just that instead of your finger, you're using the bump on your shoulder, hence bump stock. So it still has to have that action for it to still do. So, which I've got the whole hearing. It's just about, so far, they're still in decisive mode. Oh, look, now it wants to spin.
Releases the hammer, even if it moves without any further manipulation by the shooter. But that is inconsistent with contemporaneous usage, does not account for guns with other kinds of triggers, and would make it
Right
trivially
on,
easy
Michigan.
to evade
Keep your head
ban
on a swivel,
machine
brother.
guns just by automating the back and forth movement of the trigger after the shooter's initial pull. Second, a rifle with a bump stock fires more than one shot automatically, that is, through a self-regulating mechanism. Once the shooter presses forward to fire the first shot, the bump stock uses the gun's recoil energy to create a continuous back and forth cycle that fires hundreds of shots per minute. A respondent says that that cycle is not automatic because the shooter has to keep up the forward pressure to keep the cycle going. But many traditional machine guns likewise require the shooter to maintain backward pressure on the trigger to maintain continuous.
See, and I think that's where I'm hoping that's where they lose the battle right there, because basically what he's saying, see, because, you know, I guess I'll say our side. So our side is saying just that. You have to keep that pressure on it in order to get the bump stock reaction instead of the finger thing, where with an actual automatic, you don't. The cycle of the chamber does it. This guy is trying to make them sound the same. I think Clarence Thomas kind of gets it, and that's why he's going to ask him to, you know, what would I have to do? And he gets him to try to get specific.
Fire. Either way, a single motion both initiates and maintains a multi-shot sequence, and either way, the weapon is a machine gun. I welcome the court's questions.
Mr. Fletcher, how does a machine gun, what would I have to do to fire a machine gun?
It depends on the machine gun. Some it's a push of a button, some it's a pull of a trigger. The statutory definition is, does it shoot more than one shot automatically by a single function of the trigger?
But I don't have to do anything else. I don't have to put pressure on it or anything else.
Depends on the gun again. So if you imagine, I think what your question is getting at is, if you take a traditional M16 rifle, what we often think of when we think of a machine gun, you're right. To fire more than one shot, you pull the trigger and you have to hold it back. And as long as you maintain that backward pressure on the trigger, it keeps shooting.
With a bump stock, what would I do different?
You would do different, both the initial motion and the motion that continues. It's the same thing in the sense that one motion automates back and forth movement and results in multiple shots.
So what is happening with a trigger initiated firing of a machine gun?
See, I think Clarence Thomas gets it. And that's why he's trying to pin him down to it, because it's like, but they're trying to make it sound the same, but it's not. And the push button, yeah, deplorable. It sounds kind of funny, but when you think about it, we have that now. We literally have Gatling guns that have little red thumb triggers that actually just initiate. I mean, yeah, we can light shit up with a push button. But it's just, I like how this guy is trying to merge it all together, and it's like, but it's not the same thing. And Clarence Thomas, I guess we'll see how they rule, but it's like he seems to get it. Oh, come on.
What do I have to do other than to press the trigger?
With a traditional machine gun, again, take an M16. And again, we think they're all machine guns, but I understand the question to be, take an M16, you pull the trigger back and you hold it and it keeps shooting. With a bump stock, you push forward and that both initiates and continues the firing.
And what is happening with the trigger when you have the recoil?
That's exactly right. So I think this gets to respondents' primary argument on function of a trigger, which is that the difference with a bump stock is that it fires multiple shots automatically by automating the movement of the trigger. So my friend says the trigger moves back and forth every time a shot is fired. Our view is that those subsequent movements of the trigger aren't functions of the trigger because they're not responding to separate acts, separate pulls, or anything else by the shooter. They're just the result of the.
So what is happening with the trigger when someone doesn't need a bump stock to bump fire a weapon?
So this is the unassisted manual bump firing that's described, where an expert can take a regular semi-automatic rifle and hold it loosely enough that they can do something like bump firing. And I think in our view there too, there's just one function of the trigger because the first push starts the sequence and then the sequence continues. The ATF explained, and we agree, that that's not automatic because there's no self-regulating mechanism. The user has to.
So what's the difference? The same thing is happening with the trigger.
The same thing is happening with the trigger, and I think that's why we would say with manual bump firing, there is just a single function of the trigger. There's one action that initiates the firing sequence. We think it's not automatic because there's no self-regulating mechanism. The user is having to do all of the work that the bump stock automates for you on a rifle fitted with a bump stock.
See, I don't know. We're just going to see. I mean, because I got the whole, I think they sat there and went back and forth for a couple hours with all the different justices, and I got a few of them, but people, it's the accountability. That's why they're unleashing all this shit. It's accountability, because the minute you have to hold a person accountable for their actions, that's a domino effect that comes back the other way. Never held a gun, let alone shoot one. I'll pass. I value my toes. Well, I don't I don't know why you would just assume that if you held a gun you would shoot your toes off, but that would be kind of radical. But hey, some Air Force dude, I think it was, just or Army dude or whoever that was, just torched himself on fucking fire because hey, pro-Palestine. Somehow him being a burnt burrito all of a sudden matters now, and it's like, oh, so I don't know. There's some radical shit in it. Why don't shoot yourself in the foot if you ever go to learn to shoot a firearm? That serves no purpose. I'm a lover. I'd never be able to shoot at anything. I'd offer up a hug, sweet talk them, and that's my plan. Well, you might look at packing one of them little tracker chips so we'll be able to find you later. We'll come looking. I mean, I get the loving big hug thing, but 2025, 2024, this is, yeah, we kind of got to work to get them days back. I'll feed them too. What more could they want? Oh, Lord. Came back just to say that to Huck. Oh, what I miss. Someone has to be the lover. That's my job. You're right. Every hospital needs nurses. Just keep your head down. Hey, Miss Greta. Oh, is that that interview? Oh, there you go. I tell you, man, I hope people wake up. I hope people don't get sidetracked with all this other foo-ha-ha talk. It's like I said earlier, it's like you talk about things that happen to kids. Well, who prosecutes those kids? How come nobody's changing out those people? How come nobody's, voting those people out? That's how that shit perpetuates. BB talking online and shit. He hears me talking. Welcome back, Steve. Rescue, I did the hospital. I loved everyone. I'm a caregiver. I got you, deplorable. I'm not knocking that. And I don't know how to say this, so I don't mean this like in a disrespectful way. So please don't take it that way. This is me literally telling you not to take it that way. But when it gets to that type, you got to just know your role. So then you need to you step back. That's, you kind of have to, you have to accept being under the protection of some other people. So you hope that you can pick some good people to be defended by, because I get the love and hugging and being good to each other, but And I get it that there are people that are just there that way. But then there's also people that do both. And so if you're not one of the people that can do both, then you got to learn to just be behind the ones that do both. Be supportive on that. And that's why I'm not knocking it. I don't knock people. I don't, I personally would love to see us fix this without having any aggression whatsoever. I'm just not sure if that's an option on the table. It still remains to be seen. Morning, Jason. I'm a caregiver and I have no problem taking life. Yeah, well, that's part of your caregiving is caring for the ones like for me. If you come with a hostile action, I'm a caregiver because I'm fixing to care about the ones behind me because that's why you're not going to be a threat no more kind of mentality. Well, some people don't have that. And that's totally cool because the world needs both. You have to have your nurturers and caregivers, and you have to have your defenders and caregivers. So I didn't mean that like in a bad way, Simply, we all have our own place in this, some to care for others and some that need to do the bad things. Yeah. Well, you have, nurturing, caregiving, and then you have protector caregiving, and try to have compassion with both, but I'm a two-way red-blooded American who loves God, family, and country. I will do diligence to protect each and every one of them. There you go. Nice until it's time to not be nice, pretty much, And that's why all I say is if you're not of the mindset to brace what's to come, then you would want to search out for people that you could rely on, and in lack of a better choice of words, to be able to stand behind that then could help defend you because that's them. They're fixing to brace it, Guess a good example of an amazing caregiver would be Desmond Doss. Saved many lives with no gun. Yeah, that was an exceptional case, But even at the end, it was the armed defenders that protected him in the end, So while my God angel helps throughout that, but there was a moment when you got to be defended, and they protected him. They tried talking me into getting the gun when I owned the liquor store. No thanks. My mouth would do the job needed. Yep, work too. I'm a liver, but take no shit. Yeah, it's a different world nowadays, deplorable. So as long as it stays that way, me and the missus have that kind of talk. Jason, beware of the cheesecake if you cross me. Morning, morning. Yeah, morning, Mitt. I don't know. You might not have heard me too. I think that other thing was playing. Part of caregiving to me is protecting the people I care about. That's it. Well, and everybody does have a different role, And I'm not trying to chastise or knock or downplay people that if you can't bring yourself to do it, I get it. It's just accepting that. And then that to me is the part. But because if you can't, just don't downplay the ones that can. That's the difference. Heck, I met a doctor who is the head of security in his church. The guy was awesome to talk to. That's it. Kind of like our Amish here. They won't protect themselves from bad guys, but there are a shitload of us who definitely will protect the Amish from the bad guys. Right? See, it's like that. There's people that will do that, and I get that. But there's also people that sometimes just pick up a jawbone and go to work. It is what it is. I'm probably the only one that doesn't carry around here. At least be upfront about it like you are, DCH, so people know ahead of time, right? Because it's Thursday, I ain't got no job, nowhere to go, and I don't really have shit to do. Might as well smoke my medication. Lord have mercy. That's what proper diversity versus woke diversity is all about. The best combo is using the First and Second Amendments together. Hey, morning, Super Dave. Well, it's damned accountability. Tell her to send what? No. What? No, no. No, 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 no. How good finds out. Well, that's a good thing there, deplorable. Some wash spray. Oh, Lord. Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. I hear the birds over here. What are y'all raising hell for? Is it a little cool? Well, that's why I did that, so that way y'all can get back underneath that warmer. Guns are insurance against evil, tyranny, crime, etc. Why do people accept the need for car, house, and medical insurance, yet they will not insure their life? Well, because when you become so comfortable in life, then you lose sight of the reasoning to protect it. If in like back in the old frontier days, when you kind of just decided to stop your wagon right here, well, you really weren't sure what was around you, and you kind of knew up front that there was no help coming with whatever came at you. So then you kind of learn to defend yourself and prepare against wildlife, against roamers that might come by, bandits, other people, travelers. People learn to be respectful of each other because, it was a more righteous time. And then we became so fluffy and spoilt that we have all these choices and comforts that we basically slowly gave up freedoms out of comfort. We gave up the dangerous freedom for the peaceful slavery. And nobody admits it. So I'm not sure if we're going to correct it or repeat it. Or we'll use the kind that throws out flames if you light it while spraying too. Oh yeah, you don't shit. Aquanet, girl, you don't remember that deplorable? Good old Aquanet white rain, that hairspray. Shit, that in the big lighter, buddy. You could start leaf fires. You could have all kinds of fun with that shit. Little portable blow torches. Super Dave, with that a flame ember in the house. Yep, I have life insurance just in case I walk into traffic, fall down a flight of stairs, or mysteriously die in the night. Mrs. Savage gets rich. But what if they wanted to violate you in the process? Deplorable. it's not just, see, before people would just steal. So I could see where people got that mentality. Just let them have it. You can be replaced. I got that. But nowadays, they don't want to just take your shit. They want to take your shit and violate you or harm you or remove a witness, however you want to view it. So then that's why that passiveness, I mean, I get it and I'm with you. It's going to be the downfall. I hope not, but it could very well be the downfall because we're not in a very compassionate state of mind right now. In case you kind of look around, I mean, things that happen right here don't look very extreme, but when it does, you start looking at the shit that's happening in the other countries over in the UK and stuff. Yeah, it ain't. They don't just take your purse. They take your purse and they boot stomp the side of your head. Or hell, one dude was actually raping this lady right there in the street in broad daylight. So it just, I don't know. And I'm not saying everybody needs to just start packing and shooting everybody that even looks like a threat. That's not the answer. Air spray and Big Loud were pest control, prejudice, right, savage, intelligent. Yeah, you've already used that one, Kiss Off. You got to be more imaginative. Rescue, are you saying that's the only way I'm going to get some loving? Thanks. I'm good to know. Fire. No. I'm just saying that people have some ugly intentions, and it's not just your product anymore. Like, oh, I want your TV, I want your radio. They harm people. They don't have the same moral compass for Bushido's benefit, and they don't come with the same values and cultural values that we have here. Well, yeah, that's what we said that, Grumpy. It's, and she doesn't. She doesn't care what other people do. She was just saying, so we were just talking about people that are, passive. I don't need a bump so I can make us. Right, Dennis? Sometimes we got to get. Oh, Lord, deplorable. Any more coffee and meds? You'll be all right. No, she won't. I don't think there's an amount of meds. I think when you finally get to that level, Huck, she just passes out for a few hours. And then as soon as she comes to, it's right back where she started. I don't think it's actually can be medically addressed because you just have to do her on the Thorazine shuffle. Judge Bonita Night Circuit in California just ruled Cali can't ban billy clubs and important 2A rolling. There you go, Grumpy. Some things are coming to light because they're finally getting before the certain courts to where it has to be worded in a very specific way. And so then that takes away a lot of their smoke and mirrors and narrative painting shit that they do. Super Dave, deplorable if you're into that kind of living. Develop sign safe words so there's no confusion later. Yeah, I don't know. On to the next. Pretty much it's an ongoing thing. Cuddle your local coyote then. Yeah, meatloaf is a great safe word. Oh, Lord. Well, that just went plumb off the rails. Oh, let's see. I need to find a song to play or something. I'm going to have to move one over. I was not prepared. Oh, let's see. Let me just go over here. I don't know what just kind of comes right out. And dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, let's see. Hey, I could always get banned in Russia. Here, let's get banned in Russia. This is always funny. I figured out this song right here is banned in Russia. Have no idea why, but I play this song, I get banned in Russia. And then there's another song. I forgot what that one was. I get banned in Russia and Belarus when I play that song. And it's like, oh, well, that's a weird choice, but okay. The big 2A question should be, why does the state want to disarm me? Stats and reality don't support the crime prevention, so why? Well, for one, I mean, yeah, there's the disarming of people, and I get that too, Grumpy, but I also think it just fits into the narrative of no accountability. That's why we have mental health issues. That's why we literally have discussions all over biology, proven facts that we know are 1,000 years old fact. And now all of a sudden it's up for debate. Why? Because the only way that stays a fact is as long as we maintain accountability. The minute we try to gray out the accountability, then you have to kind of give gray area to everything. So now all of a sudden, pedophiles or minor attracted people, you know, predators are victims too, you know, people that rob people. Well, they're starving. That's why it's justified. You rob from a store. There's a reason. You beat the shit out of this person. There's a reason. You burned down the Burger King. There's a reason. So we got reasons for everything. And so you can't actually, you have to say the gun's at fault, because the minute you look at the person and go, oh, well, they have mental health issues and they did that, Christian school shooting because they have mental health issues. Well, bam, now you have to address that across the board. And all these things are like the court cases that come up because one thing gets determined, it's a domino effect. And they're trying their damnedest to prevent that dam from coming undone. Because the minute you can get some of this accountability to hit, bam. Now, granted, there is the side token that we're also, a heavily armed country. That was our establishment, though. That's what established us. And so, but I think that I think it's multiple reasons. I think that one, it's the collective. You can't hold accountability. You can't say, oh, these people. That's why it's like they're trying to use the MAGA. They have to say that group that follows him, that's bad, because otherwise you have to hold people accountable. You have to go, oh, well, and the minute you hold people accountable, it all comes undone. Russian, Bruce, I'm kind of sure I don't know anyone from there. I simply don't. I know everyone here knew the answer. We need to ask the anti-gun people in your lives the question. Just got to get people back to using common sense, man. Right's right, wrong's wrong, up is up, down's down, left's left, right's right. It is what it is. 2 + 2 = 4. No matter what you say, 2 + 2 is 4, period. And see, then there's, oh, well, I don't know, we need to debate that. What the hell are you debating? It's a fact. There's 2 genders. What are you debating? It's a fact. I don't know. It's crazy. We need a song. Hey, anyway, this is that Rag and Bone Man, the Human, that song Human. I'm on him. It's kind of got that slow little rhythm to it. Yeah, apparently it's banned in Russia. So apparently in Russia you can't listen to this. So the damn Ruskies. What's up, Prepper Book Club? And I do need to visit the latrine, so I shall return momentarily. So here, let's get banned from Russia.
Maybe I'm foolish, maybe I'm blind, thinking I can see through this and see what's behind. Got no way to prove it, so maybe I'm lying. But I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Take a look in the mirror, and what do you see? You see it clearer, or are you deceived in what you believe? 'Cause I'm only human after all, and you're only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Some people got the real problems. Some people out of love. Some people think I can solve them. Lord heavens above, I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. Don't ask my opinion, don't ask me to lie, and beg for forgiveness for making you cry. For making you cry. 'Cause I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. Oh, some people got the real problem. Some people out of love. Some people think I can solve them. Lord heavens above, I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. I'm only human. I made mistakes. I'm only human. It's all it takes to put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. 'Cause I'm no prophet or Messiah. You should go looking somewhere higher. I'm only human.
Hey, later,
after
Anthony.
all.
Later,
I'm
Savage. Y'all
only
make it a good day.
human
The choice is
after
yours.
all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. I'm only human. I do what I can. I'm just a man. I do what I can. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me.
Booyah. Yep, so now banned in Russia, just like that. See how easy that is? Create an international conflict, just like that. Bam. And no, by the way, Deplorable, I read that, and I'm not, and I would like to think that nobody's like coming at you like some anti-gun person, because I didn't take it that way. That was just your perspective. You don't have a problem with other people. I was getting, that total vibe. So hopefully you didn't. Because I get it. I mean, hell, sometimes the missus talks a badass game, and I just kind of chuckle at her. And it's like, no, you won't. She gets flustered. Man, I tell you what. Oh, I'd whoop them. No, you wouldn't. It's okay. I got you back. So that's why I get it. I'm like, though, I will say, I would see, like with Grumpy, the people that do the anti-gun and that, do that chanting or that's the part, man. I will say one thing about the Supreme Court thing, and I like I said, I hate to use those terms, our side, their side, or whatever, but I wish our side would have some actual, I hope they, and maybe they will, or they did. I haven't listened to the whole thing. But at some point, man, they need to get some mechanical engineers to get up there and explain the whole recycling of the chamber off of, combustion and stuff, and the way that chamber works versus the different trigger pulls. Because they're just, you got a bunch of lawyers that are trying to redefine push and pull and tension and function. And no, let's get a mechanical engineer up there to explain to you the actual mechanical engineering that's happening when you do this. I like coffee because it gives me the illusion that I might be awake more than A to Z. If you're the head rooster, you have to protect your hand. That kind of sort of, Matt. I mean, that's everyone has their own opinion. I wouldn't shoot someone unless they're going to hurt me or my family. Well, you know what? And it's man, you know what? I hope nobody has to face that. That would be my prayer. My prayer is that people would not have to face that decision, because it is a life-changing event. It's just one of those things. That's one of those factual statements. That is a life-changing event. You know what, Anthony? I appreciate you. Between you and Pilgrim, man, y'all are always giving me the thumbs up on the posts and the streams, and I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everybody. Ain't that the truth, simply, Tony? Attorneys are a big problem. It's the word salad, dude. It is, that job is the epitome of excuse making. Think about it. That is the epitome of excuse making. They literally break a sentence down till they can find at least a weak spot in the sentence that then devalues the whole thing. It's like, oh yeah, you need to get rid of all the lawyers. Go back to plain public legal system. Hey, Actions, what's up? Lady Smith, top of the morning to you. They're sworn to the bar. Yep. Maybe too late. SCOTUS had a lot of technicals questions on the arguments, and the pro 2A lawyer sounded weak. I know. See, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm hoping that as they do their own thinking, they kind of, I don't know. Because it's just, I don't know. My problem is not the guns, it's the guns in Riri hands, as long as they have a license for a deadly weapon, same as driving a vehicle. But see, that's the problem, though. It's like the simple fact that the crimes are created by criminals and not law-abiding citizens. Just that simple fact alone should cause even the liberal people, even the, I don't do gun thing. But okay, how about just the simple fact that it's amazing the people that are doing these crimes are criminals. They're not law-abiding citizens. There's no proven data to show that, oh, wow, look, they go to the gun store and then they go rob the bank. Nope, that's not how that works. Oh, look, they went to the gun show and then they went and they robbed these 3 people. Nope, that's not how that works. That's not how any of this works. Morning, Tony. And so, see, it's simple things like that, man. I'm just a simple redneck in the woods, so I look at simple facts. All the bullshit talk is just that. It's bullshit. You want to talk data, talk the data. It's flipping criminals that break laws. So passing a law doesn't make them all of a sudden follow the law. But what it does do is passing a law will punish the law-abiding people because they will abide by the law. But once again, You know what? I'm going to go back to just like a child. A child gets attacked and gets harmed in that county. How come everybody in that county is not holding that DA accountable and that judge accountable for that behavior? That's how you pass all this other shit. People are so distracted, they don't want to participate in the basic functions. How do you have cities full of perverts? Because the people that managing the city allow it to happen. Well, how do they get there? You know, you kind of got to really, I don't know. If you really think that some kind of alien or some big plan instilled them, you have no choice, then I don't understand. There's no conversation I can have. So I know if you're living somewhere and you don't like what it is, you either try to change where you're at or move. You know, it's one of the, I don't mean that to be ugly for anybody here. It's just in the topic realm. No offense. People gripe about the things that are doing, but nobody participates in fixing it. Instead, people just talk about, you know, well, I'll shoot a motherfucker. Well, okay. So, but what about the point between A to Z? No offense to A to Z here. But there's so much work to be done in between. So just because you jump to this one and do it, there's no solution. Then what after the fact? You know, so that's why there's just trying to wake people up to participate again. These areas allow this stuff because these DAs, judges, these elected people get put in office. People ignore the fact that they're elected. All they want to do is gripe about things that they'll do. And only at a federal level. Nobody wants to gripe about the local shit. You know, the what was it, wherever the hell that was, with the stupid rainbow flag on the road and some dude in a truck did a burnout on it and all of a sudden they want to send him to jail. Well, how come that city, if the majority of that city is so righteous, then how come the most of that city isn't down there at that DA's office going, you need to drop the charges on that? This is wrong. I mean, how come nothing's being said or done? Why? Because there's people dispersed amongst everybody to tell you that your 2 cents doesn't matter, your vote doesn't matter, your voice doesn't matter. This is the plan. It's been the plan since the Rothschilds. It's been the plan since the fucking aliens. It's the grand design since the Aztecs. It's a whatever excuse it takes to keep you from going down there and participating local in your local ballots, your local elections, and making your voice be heard. Shit. Apologize to all y'all here, but that was a topic thing. God, I hate weakness, man. It drives me nuts. Like people on a summer day, it's so hot, it's so hot. And it's like, do you ever realize that no matter how much you say that, it doesn't get any cooler? Isn't that weird? So anyway. Man, boy, I tell you. I just get flustered. I get flustered. No worries. I got you. Oh, by the way, I noticed Mayhem uploaded another of one of his little tactical things. His little search and rescue deal. That would be a big no, ma'am. I don't want to break my computer or break the internet. Glenn Beck live in 30 minutes. Woo-hoo. Here comes the Glenn Beck. And see, like that, he's going to do that show at 8 o'clock in the morning. And is he going to, at the end of his show, oh, and look, see, PBD, live in 30 minutes. Now, he's not a bad guy. He kind of tries to do the good atmosphere. But it's like Glenn, man, what's Glenn going to do at the end of his show? Is he going to encourage people to participate locally? You know, I don't know. So far, he hasn't. He doesn't do much. So all these little shows start your day off with all the shit, but nobody wants to tell you to go participate locally to get that your voice will matter. The only reason your voice won't matter is because you let them talk you into not using it. You know, I won't mention the dipshit I listened to last night, but it was one of them, you know, hey, you got my little 500,000 subscribers, you know, 750,000 subscribers. And he's bitching about how, yeah, see, you know, look at 2020. You know, so the voting, you know, I don't know. It's like, dude, you're trying to discourage people. They stole shit. It's like fucking they rob a bank. You don't stop using a bank just because it got robbed one time. You fucking increase the security on it. That's what you do. Well, fine. They stole it in 2020. Yep, sure did. And they'll do it again if not enough people show up. God, the victimization shit that goes around is just unbelievable. I didn't realize that. It's just, I don't know, this fake ass testosterone bullshit. All this, oh, I'm a badass because look at this. I don't know. Anyway, I get so flustered because it's just a bunch of bitching and no solutions. A bunch of finger pointing and just griping and complaining. And it's like, fine, it's bad, but at some point, shut up, suck it up, Buttercup, and fix it. I don't know. 47 of y'all here, y'all don't need to hear me bitching and moaning and groaning. I just want people to get involved, man. People are only as weak as they let them be. You know, everybody's capable of doing so much, you know, and to just watch so many people that are just spoiled with this level that we're at. And it was hard driving people that built this place. I don't agree with the cities per se. It's not my lifestyle, but damn, dude, when you look at the engineering that went into that structural shit, that's impressive shit. We've built some amazing things, but all anybody talks about is the bad shit. Oh, it's the evil, corrupt government. It's the big, bad, evil wolf, man. Wee, wee, wee. The Rothschilds, it was the Masons, it's the fucking aliens, it's whatever. And I don't know. Why don't we talk about accomplishments? All the shit that we brought to the table. An awesome country, dude. We've brought so much good to the table. You know, we used to have gallows in a town. Why? Because by God, we had a moral compass and we held to it. So we held people accountable to that damn standard. We said, hey, you know what? This is our area. This is our community. This is the way we want life. So don't come in here with your bullshit. Okay, well, you came in here and you just harmed one of our people. And you did it to the level to where you're not going to be here no more. And you know what? We want everybody in the area to know it. So dangle, dangle, dangle. There you go. I mean, it was a simple concept. And then we've been so fancy foo-ha-ha to where now we just sit here on a digital screen and we act like, well, we really got no say no more. And it's like, what? Oh my God, how do we get here? Hey, morning, Kims. Sorry, kind of came in on a soapbox moment. I don't know if there's a way to ensure they don't steal another one. Well, it is showing up and participating is a good shot. More active poll watchers, more people that won't walk away, that actually stand there. Like, you know, oh, I don't know, if you have another toilet leak in the middle of the night, then you don't walk off. Surround the damn building and go, no, we're just going to stay here until you start counting. Then you watch everything go. I mean, you can apply pressure with just presence. Morning, everybody. A little update on Dad. They moved him to a rehab center, and he's doing a little better. They got him up and moving. Thank you for any prayers. Morning with you. Right on, Kim's. Many more prayers. We need too many people to make a change, and too many we to just deal with it later, and not at all enough people to actually make a change. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on how many people you can get to wake up and get out of all the bullshit fog. Arizona did come out with a bill where if they trespass on your property and do have the right to protect yourself. So did they actually pass it? So did that little governor actually sign that? Let's see, I didn't want to miss anybody. I'm proud to know all of you. Sorry if I missed anybody. I was trying to scroll through to see if I did. My bad. Oh, Sam Kinnison. Scream. I don't know. Because now's the time to, put your back into the work. I mean, it's like you got to really, I find that struggle here now trying to time things and well, I don't know if I spelled that right. I guess I did. So somebody, and I'm not going to put nobody's business out there. So all I'm just going to say is, damn, somebody's recovering from COVID. I hope they get to feeling better. I think it's waiting to get there. Let me scroll up. Hey, Broken, what's up? He's there's their Arizona dude. What's up, Broken? Did they pass that bill? I know they were trying to. See, Texas already has that. We have the nighttime law. We have the castle doctrine. What's the other one? Then there's another one. I don't know. I've heard it in the Senate before or in the House that we've been made fun of, that we have like all the little protect yourself at night laws. Rabbit says, be right back. Ladies need released, right? Here you was fussing about all the wind cleanup. The Air Force base took more of a hit when RCD, the shelter notice yesterday morning. Oh, damn. Scat pack. My worker used to call me E.F. Hutton. E.F. Hutton. Damn, 24 degrees? What? Yeah, no, that's just a little nippy here. It's 48, 49 right now, which I think that's why they're probably back there by the little brooder, because I opened the door. And they're like, ooh. That's how you corral them. Well, damn it. This is crazy phone. The same thing here. I hope that's the last time we have to cover up the chicken coop like that. Yep. At least they do not have to pay out of pocket for hangar doors ripped off. This is true. What is this? What are you doing? Fight Club? Are you feeling that necessary? I guess a little breeze went across them and they just got all frisky. Well, I needed to get something into my stomach before I forget again. Right on, Blackbird. Get you some grub. Hey, biscuits and sausage is good. Rescue, the hardest thing for people to do is to actually decide to make a difference. It's easy to pay lip service to it. It's another act to actually follow through. Well, yeah. Rescue, can you show us the babies? I haven't seen your cage you built. Well, where were you? I showed it. I even put the tablet down inside there. So where were you at? Uh-huh. Yeah. Let's see. No, yeah, I can. Tiger should be too damn cold for this chick. There's a guy awaiting trial right now for March. It will cover him too, so that's good. Oh yeah. That older guy, I forgot his name. It's crazy. We are here to help each other through making a difference. Well, it's yeah. I don't know. It's part of our citizenship or our. But see, they've polluted that down and they've retwisted all that. Now they make citizenship and nationalism sound bad, and it's like no. We need to just uh, really need to just really start. You kind of, I mean, I know. Okay, so here's what I do. I try to remind myself, and I got no magic answers. Here's just where I'm at. So I try to remind myself to email my local representative about things that are here. Um, I've tried to participate more in looking up actual people and voting records and kind of looking at, that. And it's incorporating it into the day-to-day mentality because it's an unusual thing. It's like quitting smoking. You're trying to stop doing something. Well, in this case, you're trying to remember to add this into your habit to be an active member. That's the way I view it. So, you take that with a grain of salt. Do you, boo? I just, for me though, I try to incorporate this into my day-to-day business. So I take a few minutes and I send an email saying, thank you for backing that. Hey, are you looking into this? Are you aware of this? Just little things. I don't type letters because I don't text very well at all. So I probably don't do as good a job as I should, but at least I do something. So have a great one. Everyone got to go spread the sunshine around the web. Right on, Simply Tony. Make it a good day. Morning, Pilgrim. Right, Super Dave? It's a two-edged sword. And then what is it? Grumpy says, reclaim your birthright. He screamed as he walked out the door to start the day. Have a great one, y'all. Make it a good day. Rabbit, yeah. Be no teal gardening for a couple months. All the filth down south getting after it, Jilly. Oh. Jelly. May need to replace them U's, W's, and O's. Okay, bag just left the supply house. It smelled like Cheech and Chong sit in there. Holy cow. It was a supply house. Savage says, already then, outside chores are handled for now. Time to sit for a bit. Fire up your bowl. I'd like to buy a vowel. It's cool trying to figure out what the word is. It makes you think. Keeps your brain active. Shit, no, it'll probably put Matt in a better mood. You know, his workers will probably like it, going, hey, do you want to go back to the supply store? You seem to come back in a better mood after the supply store. Be like, yeah, that contact shit's working. Keep sending him back for some more supplies. Oh, man. Hey, you know what? I think I put Limp Bizkit. I got Limp Bizkit back in the back, so we're just going to play a little Limp Bizkit. Yeah.
Just think about it. Just think about it. Lately I've been skeptical, silent when I would used to speak, distant from all around me, to witness me fail and become weak. Life is overwhelming, heavy is the head that wears the crown. I'd love to be the one to disappoint you when I don't fall down, but you don't understand when I'm attempting to explain, because you know it all and I guess things will never change. But you might need my hand when falling in your hole. Your disposition I'll remember when I'm letting go of you and me. We're through and seems that you're not satisfied. There's too much on your mind. So you leave and I can't believe all the bull that I find. Life is overwhelming, heavy is the head that wears the crown. I'd love to be the one to disappoint you when I don't fall down. But you don't understand when I'm attempting to explain, because you know it all and I guess things will never change. But you might need my hand when falling in your hole. Your disposition I'll remember when I'm letting go of you and me. We're through and rearrange. You and me, we're through and rearrange. You're no good for me. Thank God it's over. You make believe that nothing is wrong until you're crying, and you make believe that life is so long until you're dying. You make believe that nothing is wrong until you're crying, crying on me. You make believe that life is too long.
Just think about it. Just think about it. All right. Welcome back. Hoorah. Kim's, make it a great day. Thoughts and prayers for your dad. There you go. Just blame Matt. Everybody does. Hey, Benjamin. Pink and blue. Well, alrighty then. Tiger, sometimes I almost feel sorry for Matt, but then he's Matt, right? Almost. And my best Vivian Leigh, I cannot think about that today. Really? Okay. The truth usually hurts, Matt. The truth usually hurts. It's painful. But it's best to just take the Band-Aid off quick than to do the slow pull. Okay, let's see how this is going to go if I do this now. All right. Y'all just have to bear with me. Hey, you know what? We haven't had a little, you need a little background music for right now. So here you go. Give me just a minute. I'm going to see if I can get this where we can, I'll add the chicks.
Was a young boy at 17, went downtown, made the scene, took the 7 train all the way from Flushing, white hot top, hard and rushing, went to the barrel number 315, man looking at a magazine, said cross on the cover, didn't look up, went inside and I used it up, sitting over without a wrecking machine, drag queen looking like a drag can, didn't show that beautiful thing, made the sound, made the color go, everybody sing with me one time and say well, the years that went, the years that passed, went around the world, I was having a blast. So the Beastie Boys, so the Bad Brains, Player 171 MUA, so much drama in the NYC, hard being P.O. Papa Chubby, so hard being abused, yeah. A white boy just gotta pay his dues. Transition was my ignition, Set that wild man on the loose. Talk about singing on gin and juice. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice from the West Coast. That's right. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. I was laying back on the East Coast, singing this. I was singing. Yeah. From the East Coast to the West Coast, I ain't never been one to vote. From Bed-Stuy to East LA, all them kids got something to say. Luke and Rachel, Snoop and Jay.
Okay, so there's that. Now y'all saw him. What's up, Metal? They're getting big. Yes, they are. I gotta say, that was a pretty good looking picture from the camera though, huh? That is. I need to get me one of them little gimbal things. I need to get me one of them little gimbal deals for the phone. That way it stabilizes. I got little stands. Maybe I could start recording because this damn thing's got all kinds of cameras on the back end of this. Now you got me wanting more Chicks Rescue. Well, hey, that's between you and Mrs. Matt. That's all I can say. So you got to build more cages for the up and coming roosters? Oh no. No. Those roosters won't. They'll either go live somewhere else or they'll cease to exist. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, there we go. Six roosters. No, there won't be no six roosters. Oh, the House Committee on Judicial is fixing to be meeting it. Chicken tacos and that. No, I'm. Oh, damn. I know, I just thought of that. I just realized I left the damn lid open and there was a wonder that they didn't try to jump out. No, if the yellow one ends up being a rooster, which I think is going to be, they're probably going to keep him. And he might replace BB. And I just don't know. We either BB will just have his own little domain and he'll just do his thing. Because I definitely don't need two roosters. You don't eat your pets. What's wrong with you? Oh, come on. Hey. If we can't give them away, then I'll just end up having to raise them until they begin big enough to harvest some meat off of, and then, well, that would be that. Or would you want locked up? Hell no, let them out. Someone to lock them. No, the problem with that is then that would encourage the other predators around the area to come and hunt the ones that I want to keep. So they'll go into the circle of life, you know. They'll do their part. I'll eat these damn cats with some soy sauce or rice noodles if I have to. Remind me never to eat it. Well, you'll just know if there's soy sauce involved. Meow. Just saying, enough said.
Ho, ho. Ho, ho. Come on, everybody. I can't hear you. What my name? What my name? What my name now? What my name? Some people call me Papa Chubby. Some people call me the beast from the East Shade. Some people call me the Chub Fowler, that's right. Some people call me Don Shableone, the capo of love.
Oh, Lord.
Hoo, hoo,
I know, see?
hoo.
You might not want to get a cat, Mrs. Metal.
I just want some love I can understand.
This morning's pet is this afternoon's lunch. I'm just saying.
Later now and I'm all alone.
Meow. Meow.
And I call you daddy on the telephone. And I say, hoo, hoo, come on. I said P to the O to the B to the A. I'm sure in the house today. P to the O to the B to the A. Send this mother home.
Can't believe he said that. He said it. It's on the menu. Menu. Meow. A couple of strays I'm keeping an eye on. There you go. Fatten them up, Metal. Fatten them up. Don't come upstairs smiling. Get a toothpick after eating chicken kung fu. You ate cat, not chicken. The more we all ain't right eating cats and chicken. I can bitch about the barn cats, but they keep the mole population down. Well, and it's, you know, I guess according to Rabbit, that's like lunch on the paw. So keep them around until you need them. Okay, Savage, I'm not quite sure. I'm sure I'm fixing to butcher this up because I know I said it in my mind and it was like, surely that can't be right. But then again. So, Savage says, I'm having a turkey sandwich with my own homemade Muerte de Fuego Anal Verde. My own concoction. So, I'm not sure what kind of version of Anal Verde is. But just the whole ending of that just did not sound appealing. Muerte de Fuego Anal Verde. Green fire, anal death. It's hot stuff. Alrighty. That was me, Matt. I got to anal and it became unappealing at that moment. There's something about my food with the word anal, and it's like, no, that's an after effect. Green fire anal death. It's apparently a hot sauce, unknown. Yes, green fire anal death. That's what Savage Lee says it's the name of. Decoding booty burning. Burn your butt. All righty. Now that cracked me up. That's my real name. Oh, Lord. What, booty? Booty or burning?
Everybody sing with me one time and say.
All righty. Sheep calamari is made from pig rectums. Yeah, see, that might be why I don't eat it. I don't know. Maybe God was just letting me know up front, don't eat that.
Well, the years that went, the years that passed, went around the world, I was having a blast. So the beats are going, so the bad brains, play 171.
Lord have mercy. And that's what I named it. Yeah, I know. Probably ruined dinner. Oh, so you named it that. So it's not that it's actually made it, or it's you. That's your creation. Damn. Do you not like yourself? Do you just like lighting your ass on fire just for fun? Unknown says, mine's in the good. Rescue, I'm a doll in real life, just saying. Don't look, Ethel. Too late. She already looked. Greetings. Hey, what's up, Song of the South? Morning, morning. Metal. That's right. I have many professions going on at the same time. I like playing with all the bad kids. Oh, Lord. Hey, does anybody know like a doll collector or anything? Does anybody have any friends or any references of a doll collector? I do have a doll. I would like to try to find a home for it. Speaking of dolls. There was some museum or something, and they were interested, but they wanted me to ship it. And I said, shit, dude, I don't know how to ship this damn thing. Nope, it's not a Barbie. It's actually over, where we? I think it was raffled in 1906. Was when it was raffled off at a church raffle. Well, then I ought to ask him, because, yeah, this is the bottom of it right here on the pedestal. And you can see raffled December 24th, 1906. It was won by, and then you can kind of looks like maybe Mr. or Mrs. J. something Collins. Number 280 was the number that won it, and it was raffled by these people. My grandmother ended up with it, but this is what was written on the bottom of it. It has been my whole life. So, I mean, that's 1906. And I've always been impressed by this. No, not that. That's what it looks like under the glass. That's all handmade. No, I don't want you to plug it. It needs to go somewhere where it can be taken care of. I mean, I've always loved that doll, believe it or not. I've always loved that doll. It's a mechanical wonder, man. That's my friends always used to make fun of me because I liked it. And I've always been made fun of. I don't care. It's the mechanical wonder, man. So you have to kind of realize. So that was in the 1800s. So in the 1800s, that doll was made. That doll was handmade. And it's the mechanical movement. So the doll tilts forward at the waist, it churns, it raises the monocles, and it does the fan, and it twists its head. That doesn't sound like a big to-do, but to think that that was hand done in the 1800s, that's hand done gears with a file. That wasn't done with a CAD computer or manufactured. And that's why I've always loved that doll. No, that's actually a pretty cool doll. There is a couple that she has. The missus collects that Hamilton or whatever the hell it is. But that one there, man, it's just, it needs, I'm always afraid that this, like if the house were to fall or something happened, that something's going to happen to that doll. And I would just wish I could find a place. But I live in the flipping ass woods, so it's not easy to do. I know like 20, 30 years ago, my mom would put it in this doll show thing and always won first place. And matter of fact, the other people got all pissy after a few years. So she just stopped putting it in. Cool, gives the old Miss Beasley something to achieve. Sorry, I collect a bunch of things, not dolls. Yep. Put that on eBay. It might bring a lot. See, but I don't do eBay, man. I don't do eBay, and I don't even know how to ship it. There was a museum that was interested, but I don't even know how to ship that, man. It's moving parts, and it's all over 100 years. That's going on 120 years old. I recognize craftsmanship when I see it, though. I do antiques. My laptop sits on a 100-year-old sewing tool. See, that's what I'm saying, Savage. That's what's always gotten me about the doll. It's not the doll itself. It's just when you realize that that was hand done. You know, the sewing, the creation, the gears, all the mechanisms. That was all hand done, man. My kids aren't interested. Hey, Monique. What's up, man? How are you? Look at the back of the doll's neck near the hair. It should have a number or a maker's mark. Looks French. See, it is. Okay, so here's what I've been able to pull up from it. Is when it came over here to America, somebody put it in like a whiskey barrel base. So it's got like a cut off whiskey barrel base, you know, with the band around it and stuff. But if you look underneath the fabric that they put on top, it's actually the doll's base is rectangle. And when I researched that, it came up with some French dolls. So I think that's where it originally comes from, which then would make it even a little bit older because, like I said, right now it shows raffled in 1906. And if that's an actual French doll, then they would have had travel time over. So that's going to maybe even put it to the 1850s, 1820s. That would just be awesome. And I just want it to go somewhere that it will get taken care of. That's the reason. That's what finally pushed me to selling it. Because I told the missus, if somebody will pay for something, then that means they'll take care of it. Otherwise, I would just donate it to a place. But you donate stuff, they don't care about it as much. Wrap it in tons of newspaper, bubble wrap, peanuts, it'll be fine. I don't know. See, it's got the arms and everything moving. I just worry about all that moving, and I don't know. Carl, what's up, buddy? Wolverines. Sorry, now I'm getting caught up. Shipping a well-packed box, have it insured for the value of the doll. Hell, man, believe it or not, at one time I thought about trying to get the gas money and making a run down to Mar-a-Lago and just sitting outside waiting for old Orange Man going, hey, you want to add this to your collection? That dude would take care of it. Rabbit, the head pieces are always made separately and numbered. The back of the head is the usual spot. Then I would go online and look at it. I will say that there was talk about looking. I go, man, I don't want to take that apart. All that fabric is over 100 years old. I'm afraid to mess with it. I mean, that's real feathers. That's real hair. That's all real shit. And that's what's just always, even when I was a kid, I'd sit there and I'd ask to wind it up so I could just watch it because it's the mechanics. And to think that this is before we had all these presses and all this industrial shit, this was hand done. This is when people used their brains and thought of shit and said, wow, I can figure this out. Just, I don't know. Rabbit hair, okay, my house feels like an antique from that time. I restored it to its original spot. Hey, there you go, Savage. Hell yeah. These most out here you can't play with. Sent you an email. Okay, give me one sec, Rabbit. I'll look. Hey, Shorty, what's up? Make she wind up in a... Yeah, you can wind her up in the little glass thing and everything. And matter of fact, seeing there's another Western thing that got invented when it came over. So the original base was a rectangle, so it just had this little key, had one of those little paddle kind of keys. Came over here and got put inside that little whiskey barrel deal, and they literally took what looked like it used to be a flathead screwdriver stem, and they soldered it onto that key, and then that's the key now. It's just little things like that. I don't know. You got to pay attention to the details. Attention's in the detail. Okay, I'm going to check that out, Monique. I will check that out. I love my grandparents' antiques. I will never take care of it after I'm... That's kind of, I just want to find it a good home. I want to find it a good home. It needs a good home because it's like I sit and think about it every now and then. It's like, I joke about the house falling because, anything can happen. One good long rain, another storm, hey. And man, that would break my heart for something to go wrong with that doll. It's just, that is a classic representation of the things that we can do with our brains and our hands. Straight up. Yeah, Scott, that's what I'd like to do. That's what I'm talking about. If I sell it, at first I never would. I was like, no, but none of my kids are interested really in that. Nobody has the anchors. Nobody kind of has the home thing going, and really, so if I sold it, I finally told the missus, going, I hate to sell it because I don't know. It needs to be just put up. But the one thing you can guarantee is if people pay for something, then they're more prone to take care of it than if you just give it to them. Otherwise, I would just give it away. I would find somebody going, here, would you like this? But there's something to be said. If you sell something, then people, if they pay money for something, they're more prone to care about it more than if they're just given stuff. Kiss off you have to throw in a pancake. A friend would probably help you sell them. See, because I don't do eBay, and then, like I said, I don't even know how to ship it where I would feel safe. Hell, that's the second glass dome. The first original glass dome, it accidentally got broke 45 years ago by accidentally throwing a magazine that was rolled up. Threw a magazine up. My stepdad saw something. He threw this magazine. The magazine fell, and it hit something that fell over on the dresser. When that item fell over, it hit another thing that when it fell, it bumped it, and then it fell over and hit the glass and broke that. Son broke his heart. Had to go get a new dome. So all I could ever think of was like, oh my God, what if something happened to that? Well, I'm interested, so let me know what you... Oh, I see. I have no idea, Scat Pack. I have no idea. I don't even know. I have no clue. I would just ask you to, if you, what do you think, is what I would say. Marketplace is the new eBay. No fee. Oh, that whole glass case and everything comes with it. I mean, it's all one, Scat Pack. Now, if you don't want the stand that she's on, you don't have to. But as far as the doll, that's the whiskey barrel, and then that glass dome is what sits on that whiskey barrel. And it's got a hand-woven piece that goes around the base of that. I guess it kind of seals it off from the air. I have an original German teddy bear from about the 20s. I keep in a shadow box because it's so good. See? Antiques are so delicate. I know it's practically a miracle the doll was in the condition it is in. Yep, and she still moves. I mean, you can wind her up and she still moves. I thought about that, Mrs. Meadow, but we talked about that before. There's a doll hospital that she's thinking about taking one of her dolls to get fixed for the granddaughter because the arm's off of it. And I thought about taking it down on my lap to see what they thought of it. I get so paranoid. Because it's I don't know. It's frozen in time. And it's kind of like, that feeling like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of thing. Oh, I'm sorry, Rabbit. I meant to check that email. Mrs. Beasley. She talks just like you remember her. Scary dog. So this is what Rabbit sent me. TV's most famous doll, Mrs. Beasley.
I can't hear you. What my name?
And just so y'all know, if you need to scare Rabbit away, this is how you do it. Get you one of these dolls. He's scared of this doll.
Some people call
Hey, what's up, Indy?
Some people call me the
Yep.
beast from the East Shade.
He's scared of that doll.
People call me the Chuck Fowler, that's right. Some people call me Don Shableone, the
So that's your rabbit protection. Now let's see what I missed. Auntie, we're no more. Is it a Kramer? And I have no idea, Rabbit. I'll have your recipe. You know, I have experience with action figures. Dolls are not the same, though. This is true. Our kids don't really care about it. They usually want the money, not cinema craft. Right song. That's why nobody. That's why, I'd like to find it at home. Because then you just know somebody's gonna. Because that'd be cool. Somebody else can sit and they'll relish that. And, they can respect it, and hopefully they'll be able to pass it down to somebody that would appreciate it, and so it would still have its line going. My buddy by Hasbro. Oh, yeah, Carl. The maker's mark should be on the back of the neck. Yeah, that's Monique was telling me. I'm gonna look after I get done. I'm gonna go in there and while the missus is here and get her to help me see if I can spin her around and then get back there and look, and I'll try to just take a picture. Matter of fact, I might even put on some rubber gloves so I don't put no oil on the stuff. I'm telling you, I think of all kinds of weird shit when it comes to her. I don't try not to handle it no more ever. I put on gloves, worry about the oil from my skin. I don't want nothing to deteriorate. You know, to for your granddaughter. See, kiss off, it won't. Yeah, I wish that was the case. I wish that was the case. Hey, Purple Book Club. If you get to the Missouri meetup, Lee Smith, you're going to be taking that creepy thing with you. That's our homemade green hot sauce, of which I need a new name. Oh, it's his ass on fire sauce. That's what it was, Purple Book Club. It's his green anal fire or green anal death. That's what he called it. I think it was Purple Book Club. It's green anal death. You're right, 29-year-old is not in the scene. I know Indy's just a pup. Anal Verde, that was it. Anal Verde. Muy Grande. It's a Muy Grande Anal Verde. What now? Somebody else is going live. I guess, or I don't know. That dang thing just clicks, and at least I got finally somewhat of a knock. Don't have my damn knock no more. I'll be back. Gotta take care of some animals. Right on, Tiger. See, look, 43. Just a youngin'. Cornholio. Middle hoping it's just slow or possibly stuck in a sorter somewhere and not stolen. Uh-oh. What you missing? It's been over a week. Wait, what? It takes at least a week to send stuff from Michigan to Texas or Idaho. Yep. So, I know someone I know from YouTube sent me money for something they're buying from me, and it's not here yet. Been long enough for. Sent you money like in the mail? Hopefully there wasn't cash in the envelope, because then that might not have made it. Rescue, please, can we change the background music? I hope you find a spot for the dog. Listen, lurking, doing to it. He's a guy kind of old. Yeah, y'all just got to just let me know. Here, we cut that off for now. I wonder sometimes if that doesn't get kind of just repetitive. It would be different if it was just like a rhythm to it, but it does kind of. Oh, so it was cash in the mail. Well, that could vary nowadays. The current day and age and the way that the Postal Service is, it could stand a chance of not making there. Somebody picked up on the fact that it had cash in it. Now, the good old-fashioned way of mailing cash in the mail was to wrap it in something so you can't see that it's cash through the envelope. Yeah, I thought the Spanish made it a better name for hot sauce. Pickled peppers and vinegar. Rescue, I found an old mantle mahogany clock with the battleship Maine 1903 engraved in gold leaf on the glass at a mom and pop hole in the wall shop. Hell yes, son, look at you. Bug out adventures. It says changing kids' clothes over from winter to spring. Busy, busy. Don't know what they sent. I get scolded for that. Show me the doll again, please. Okay, let's see. Bam. This one and this one. Sure, we're listening, still hear me and wife trying to get kids' clothes changed over while they're at school. There you go. I imagine they're always busy with 5. I'm always busy with 2, right? And I can increase it so you can kind of see the detail. See, I don't know, man. It's just impressive, dude. That's all hand done. And all the mechanics to that are hand done. So that arm comes down and goes back up to the face, the fan, and it's got a little break in it right there. And I've never done a damn thing about it because I don't ever want to jack with it. But the fan wiggles and moves that. All this is hand done stuff, old fabric. Look at that, the shoes, man. I don't know. And then the mechanics, like I said, it moves at the waist. It moves, the arms move, the head moves. And when you think about all the movements and stuff of that, it just kind of. Trying to look at the face. Well, here, I'll get you as close as I possibly can. If that'll help you identify it. Let me, here, tell you what, let me see if I get you one where the glasses are down. Let's see. Oh, that's in the glass. Let's see if that'll, I can zoom that in where you actually can get a better face shot. So there's the face. It blinked. Yeah, the teeth do kind of like little sharpened up ones, don't they, Rabbit? I don't know. See, but that base, and there's, you can see the key, the edge of the key right there. But that base was all done. Matter of fact, there's the line. If you, hey, I can do that. Let's see. Yeah. So right there, you can see the line. So this line right here, underneath that is where the platform for the doll is. The rest of this was added on. And see, and outside the glass, it's got this hand spun rope piece that goes around it. And it sits on top of this whiskey barrel. And this is the little part of the key that's still showing. Let's see if this one will give you a better shot. The base of it. Yeah. There's where it was raffled, December 24th, 1906. It was won by, and then it's Mr. and something, J.T. Collins, I think it is. So maybe that's Mr. Mrs. is how they used to do it. Number 280 was the number that won it. And it was raffled by, and this, I don't know if that's Nalsh or something. TC, I don't know where those little, all that stuff comes from. So there you go. Excuse me. Okay, so let me see what all I missed in chat after doing that again. Some had teeth, some didn't. It's really gorgeous to think at the opera. Yeah, that's the story. The story, Scat Pack, is that she goes into an opera house and she looks around for her escort, and she thinks she sees him. So then she leans forward and she raises the glasses to her. Then she lowers it down. She looks up and then she looks around. She gets hot and she fans herself. And that's kind of the story. Or that's what I always remember as the story. And I've just, no, it was my grandparents, Eric. It was my grandparents given to my mother and then given to me. And I just try to find her a home. Oh, Lord, have mercy. So this is actual doll. Okay, are you ready for this? Look at that doll. That's crazy, man. Now that's wild. Oh, okay. Whew. Hold on. So this is what it was supposed to look like. Okay. This is what it was supposed to look like. Which the green is showing through. Hey, I can peek through that too. Anyway, that's what it's supposed to look like. Which is way better than what the other picture was. That's more of like a little well-mannered Chucky. The other one looked like even Chucky got jacked up. That us on a heirloom, your daughter runner. It should, Lady Smith. It's just there's no interest, and I don't know. And no, Eric, I didn't work at the place that made the doll. Hell, dude, that doll was done that way over 100 and almost 120 years ago. I mean, I feel that old, but I'm not really that old. I don't know what all I just missed. Does she play music, and do you know what the song is? No, I don't know what the song is. I ought to record that, I guess. There's an antique dealer in town. I'll take these pictures and see if he can tell me something. Oh, okay, there you go. Well, hell, if you had said that, I could have just emailed you the pictures. Rescue, there was a famous singer in Europe during the 1860, 1880s named Jenny Lind. She was hired by Ringling Brothers, and Barnum and Bailey sang once for Abraham Lincoln. What do y'all got going on over there? Lord have mercy, they're getting stirred up. Whoever winds up with it, write your recollections down to go with her. Yeah, I think I got a little typed up thing that I could remember about it. I just had to search for it. Like I said, I tried to find, and then I found this place, and they were like, "Oh, wow, she is beautiful. That's awesome." And yes, we could, we would gladly accept her, gave me this address to ship it to type stuff. And I was like, I need help shipping this. I don't know how to ship this doll in a glass dome. And it was just like, oh, well, you can just, what was it? I think the first response was like, send it signature required, like that was going to solve something. And I'm like, no, I don't understand how to wrap this up and package this to send this to you to, feel safe. And then I just didn't get an answer after that. And I just stopped asking. I'm like, well, if you're not that, see, there's that. If they got nothing invested in it, then people really don't care. They only care for a moment. But if they got something invested in it, then they'll care more. And that's what I kind of hope on. Huckleberry, I wouldn't even touch it. Poke it with a stick, maybe. Chicks are scared of the doll pics. No, they're not, Meadow. Oh, my goodness. All these big tough guys and shit that I thought they were all these guys that were going to handle Civil War, and all they got to do, the other side just runs out with a bunch of little Chucky dolls, and all of them will go running away like, oh my God, dolls, no. Y'all ladies are hearing this shit, right? I'm just saying. All these tough guys are going to throw down AK, AR, and then you put up a doll up and they run. So I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know now how to deal with them. Now we just disclose the weakness. Now watch, you're going to see where doll sales are going to go up because all the liberals and the leftists are going to go buy a bunch of dolls. So when it comes down to it, all they got to do is start throwing dolls out. They're going to do drive-by with dolls. You're going to be sitting out and they're going to be start chunking Chucky dolls at you and you're going to run. Ah! C-130 flies overhead and starts shoving out tubs of Chucky dolls and all y'all are going to scatter. See, this is scary. This is scary. The other side has clowns. Really? Pick them up and sell them. Oh no, not the dolls. Oh, I'm scared. Oh my God, they're so creepy. Only gold ones, Super Dave. Only the gold ones. I like that band that sort of Sweet Dreams typo style. Band of chicks called themselves the Peach Somethings. Right. Look at the pearl. So now the truth comes out. All I need is a doll and spiders, and you're covered. That's it. You know, you could at least be safe from this bunch right here. All you got to do is put a Chucky doll in the window or some shit, and they're fixing to steer far and wide. Oh. Oh. Excuse me. My brother was terrified of E.T. when we were little, so of course I would sneak into his room and pull the stuffy on his bed. Eric, we have clowns and we're not afraid to use it. Run away! Run away! Put a picture of the ex-wife behind the fridge. Haven't had my since. Oh, let's see. What's 15? Oh, damn. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Huckleberry. Here you go. And look, Eric. There is the clown doll. And it's guarding the food. You'll never get any grub. Dawn for Rose and Mary. Oh, Lord have mercy. I bet I play with Barbie dolls. What do you mean played with Barbie dolls, Miss Meadow? He still does. What you mean? Although I think he takes a heat gun and he heats up the front so that they'll sag down, so they're kind of more Pelosi look-alike. So they're not technically Barbie dolls anymore. They're almost like Pelosi wannabe dolls. He just uses the heat gun to sag the metal down. Put remote control servers in the dolls that creep people out so they will move and blink their right. When I was little, the house I lived in was haunted, so I had worse things to worry about than any dolls. Lord have mercy. What? Indy has an AK Barbie. Well, you didn't miss it though, did you, Savage? Because isn't this when the radioactive thing or something happens? Isn't that Thursdays? Are you serious? It's just a doll. I know. Hey, what's up, Yankee? Assault dolls shall not be infringed. Rescue see Hook is blaming you. You're not blaming me. What am I being blamed for? Let's see. He just doesn't like facts. Facts don't care about feelings. So Mr. Meadow, it's not. See, he's blaming me, but he's not really blaming me. He's just embarrassed for himself because the truth came out. My house is supposed to be haunted. Everyone knew except me and my wife, who doesn't care. House was cheap, so we didn't even get trick or treaters on Halloween. Kids are scared of my vintage home. Well, he said I'm not right, but that's because the facts really hit him hard, and facts don't care about his feelings. So he took it a little hard. It's okay. He'll get over it. Better not hold that heat gun on front of that Barbie too long, otherwise it's going to go beyond Pelosi. It'll turn into, what's her name, Gingrich or some shit. I have to bounce helping the elderly today. Y'all keep it as clean as possible. It's tough. Be safe. Have a great day. Keep on dancing. Hey, Ronnie. Morning, morning. All righty, deplorable. Make it a good day. Be safe. Keep your head on a swivel. If you go to the store, pick up something extra. Huckleberry got timed out twice. It'll turn into Ken right middle. Then you'll have a Gavin Newsom on your hand. Yesterday, I timed him out twice. I got him twice right there. The first one, and then the last one was right there before I ended it. It's a little nippy outside. "51 degrees" is what it's showing. So we're on the uphill side. Let's see what it's supposed to go up today. Oh, you can go watch it again, Miss Meadow. It's there. Let's see. Oh, a chance of rain today. We're going to get up to a high of 55. 55 and rain. This is just great. Glad I moved the chicken coop closer to the end of the driveway part right there so I'll be able to get to them. Hey, Rescue, I see Trump's coming down to you. He ain't coming down to me. Retreating to lurk mode and listening. Much love. All right, Indy. Come up here and say that, Rescue. Come up where? And say what, rather? I get the where. That's Missouri, but and say what? About the temperature? Well, it's just different. If I was up there, I'd be more accustomed to it up there. Down here, it'd be nice if it was a little warmer. But you don't hold a grudge? Okay. But don't do that. Heaven forbid, don't do that. He's coming to Texas. Oh, yeah, he comes to Texas, I think, a few times off and on now. I know he's going to do the border thing. Bad news, I hear people. He's going to they're going to make it sound like Biden went to the border, and Biden won't be at the border. And if he does go to the border, it'll be just like when the Chinese came to California. They will clean everything up. He'll come in. Everybody will take their photo shot. And then he'll leave. And then all the shit comes back. So, get you an autograph. Shoot, girl. Doubt I can get that close. Nippy is an understatement for here. I have negative 13 with the wind chill, and this wind would cut you in half. Yeah, see, that's. Hey, all right, Rocksteady, made it to DFW, now off to McAllen. Right on. You can keep all that stuff up there. I know. That's what I'm talking about. That's some cold shizzing it. The other day I found 4 volumes of the old Foxfire books. That's a cool song. All right, what are we at? 9 o'clock in the morning. Well, I'm just standing there cooking. Ooh, there you go. Sounds like a plan. Although I'm trying to get up a little workstation because I got this cool new tool, and I just can't wait to use it and make something. Just can't wait. It's going to be cool. Hey, it almost smells like I smell biscuits. Hoorah. Ooh, I don't know, Monique. Part of me wanted to just like try to maybe make a little plaque. And then I was thinking, I don't know, man, maybe I could like do it and then make the pieces to make a birdhouse or something. So I don't know. I do have a little plexiglass, so I could make like a little shadow box. I got a planer, Eric. I got a little bench top planer, so I can plane some wood and stuff and Can't wait. It's a little benchtop planer. It ain't so little. I mean, it's a good little size one, but it'll let me repurpose the wood. So now, like old pallet pieces and stuff, can run that through, plane and level both sides, square up a piece of wood, then you can kind of make it like a plaque or shadow box. Maybe some pieces to do a birdhouse. That type of stuff is what I'm hoping for. I ain't looking at doing no cabinets or any big stuff. Yep. Right, so myself all these years, and he's just now going in there. What brand of planer? It's a Craftsman. It's a Craftsman planer. It's pretty cool. Hey, Latina and Kelly. Morning, morning. Yeah, it'll be a good way I can repurpose some of this wood. And then maybe I can make some stuff, you know, a little $5, $10 type stuff. And maybe I can make some little bit of side money here and there. You know, because that's, I don't know, that's the only way I can accomplish anything, because it is what it is. But that it just, I mean, it'll give me something to kind of do and get in my own little world, create some shit. Well, some would, I could see that, Eric. Right, Yankee. No nails and staples. I just there's some old 1x6s, 1x8s, 1x10s, 1x12s, but it's old and it's aged because it's just a yellow pine, but they've been outside or whatever stored. Well, I can refinish that, plane it back up smooth and square, be able to use it. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to. If my house was haunted like that movie out in the Treasure State, I'm making her friends. Savage. Would have looked at some live edge pieces that are gorgeous. Yeah. My niece and I are taking a trip to Southeast Tennessee this summer to see my other niece. Oh, there you go, Blackbird. Cool. Have any questions? You got it, Eric. Thank you. Thank you, sir. A lot of my tools I get from garage sales and estate sales. Good stuff. I have an old hand planer somewhere. I actually had an old antique. I think I might have gave it to somebody. I think I did, because I knew that they kind of liked older tools. So it was an old antique planer. I don't really know if they liked it or not. I just thought they might. It was one of those things. This one here is just so awesome, man. I don't know. I was floored. I'm so grateful, and I can't wait to make something cool, and hopefully it makes the person that helped me with that happy, and they enjoy it. They enjoy seeing me make something as much as I enjoy making it. I put it that way. I have quite a few of the old wooden block planes and a lot of other hand tools. I think my dad gave it to metal. Oh, there you go. Handy helpers. I'll be back. Beep, honk, honk. Blackbird, I'm a vendor at a flea market in Eastern Tennessee. On the way to Knoxville, have them stop and see me. Right? Wooden challenge coins. See, I was thought about that, Huckleberry. That's what I thought about trying. I could plane down some wood. Like, that's my big plan. But there's some software, and that software ain't going to be cheap. So, but eventually I'm going to get there. But plane the wood down. So now I've got a nice uniformed planed piece of wood. Then I can put it into this little CNC engraver, and I can kind of maybe make some challenge coin type stuff with the wood, because then I can just throw those in little envelopes and I can mail them to people. Wouldn't be a big shipping thing. I can do it straight out of the mailbox. Don't have to go get nothing weighed or whatever. Yes. Mrs. Middle, I changed the blades in a big shop planer, and the first thing that ran through it had a buried nail. Messed up those new blades. Ooh, I can only imagine. I see Yankee. Not a finger or hand. No. Thank goodness. Blades are costly. That's it. That's why it's just like I'd already thought I want to make sure and I go slow and take little bites to keep them sharp, not try to take out too much. I just can't wait. Got to just try to get my little area set up. Because now I got that, I got the little grinder, and I got the little CNC engraver. So all I can, now I got one more little hurdle. Well, actually two, because the area and stuff, but then one more little thing, and I'm pretty set. Then I just got to get kind of doing it. It would be nice to meet your family. There you go. Okay, so in the meantime, do you want something to send out? What? They have prepaid envelopes for the stuff. What are you talking about, Kiss Off? I'm talking about, like, if I do the little challenge coins, if I make them, they'll be easy for me to just put in envelopes and mail out. So I don't need the envelopes till I make the things. So, you lost me. Watched a college boy run his finger through our 6-inch plane. Told him the piece of molding was too small. Just use a smaller. Just use a sander. He was smarter than old Cody. Yeah. Oh, I imagine. I always use a thing that looked like a stud finder, but it would detect any metal in the wood. Right. It's a magnet. Had to read the ceiling texture. I just finished because he slung butt all over. Oh. He wanted his fingertip. I gave him a handful of salt. Said, "Good luck, dumbass." Caught a knuckle on an angle grinder once. Yep. They make a keychain with a rooster on it until you get that down, or until we find your fingers, whichever. Oh, Lord. You're so funny. I'm not going to. I worked around tools. I might make an OSHA inspector cringe and have a stroke, but that's only because he's a Riri. It's not that. It might look unsafe to some people, and I guess depending on somebody's capabilities and judgments, maybe things look fearful. Me? I might do haphazard shit by appearance, but I'll put some thought into it. I've got the game plan. Actually, my first job I had was a sawmill out of high school. We had a planer shed, and some local guy accidentally caught his fingers in it, took the right hand. Had to dig in sawdust pile to find them. Oh, yeah, there you go. I have a little woodwork knowledge. That is cool and neat. Yeah, you can take the magnetic, like a stud finder deal. All it is you have a magnet and you have a balance point that hangs it so that way it's kind of balanced like that. And then what you do is you move over, that magnet will draw to the metal, so then you can kind of do it back and forth. And they're easy. But yeah, I definitely won't do anything that looks like it has staples or nails, screws, all that kind of shit, because I definitely don't want to mess it up. Look down that loaded thing again. I will, because see, here's what it was not aired up. It was not ready to fire. So there you go. The only tool that used to give me pause was the big table saw. The moment you stop respecting it is the moment it takes your hand off. That's it. That's like electricity. The minute you stop respecting it, it'll reach out and remind you of why you should. Got to know if I can caption Blackbird. There you go. Speaking of safety meeting, right? Speaking of a safety meeting, well, gotta start work. We'll be listening in the background. Make it a great day, everyone. Right on, share, bear. Well, okay. It might be that time. Sausage and biscuits. 4 hours, 15 minutes. It's 9:15 in the morning. In the only time zone that matters. Hey, I appreciate everybody. I thank y'all for hanging out with me. Thank you for starting your day with me. I appreciate you. I really do. Make it a good day. Choice is up to you. Your perspective. Help somebody else make a good day. Appreciate you.
I ain't here tomorrow. If the good Lord says it's my time to go, I don't see that morning sunset. There's some things I need for you to know. The truck is yours if you want it. It'll run forever if you treat it right. When you think of me on some back road, that's because I'm right there by your side. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever look too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you
going to be shutting it down. Appreciate y'all. Make it a good day. Choice is yours. Remember that. I appreciate y'all very much. Hey, Nikki and Tiger will be live on Tiger's channel later.
Take it easy on the liquor. Remember what it did to your granddad. Yeah, you're gonna get your heart broke. But a couple of tears don't make you weak. Gonna find that girl God made.
You just think you are, Dennis. It's okay, brother.
Knows what he's doing, wait and see. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Hey, be the change that we want to see. We need to lead by example. So just keep showing up, doing the work, lead the way. Hug your grandbabies and your babies today.
Keep the shotgun in the family. Raise your babies by the book. And keep my picture in your wallet. Keep your car keys on a hook. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Please don't ever forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Hey, and don't forget, you can get your Cluckin Alamo coop gang shirt, hoodie, apron, whatever. You get some other content creators merch. GhostDesign.shop. And also do a raffle, $5 a ticket. I appreciate y'all for being here, starting your day with me. I might see y'all this afternoon. If not, I will see you in the morning. Peace, everybody.